I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey, yo, Pain. Yo, let's do it like we did in the tunnel. The Boxing Voice. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Voice. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. We number one. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Voice. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. We number one. You catching the vibe? Go on, like and subscribe so you can be alerted when that's about to go live. Solo dolo, no manolo, we here more in the dark. What's the topic? Cause you know we about to pick it apart. Yo, this shit is an art. It should be on a mantle. All of these boxing stars, I hold it down with a panel. Any questions? Go to Patreon, ask. Prospect the champion, we cut from that fabric. Previews and predictions, call us and their opinions. Betting odds, some betting slips and counter punches winning. To anybody listening, this what boxing was missing. Debating and discussion, the border was if you with it. Shout out to the boxing guys for the school of boxing knowledge. And the back off fight club is full of boxing scholars. And the boxing, this the voice of the people. It's TBV for life. And shout out to El Camino, I'm on Boxing Voice. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Voice. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. We number one. The Boxing Voice. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Voice. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. Top of the morning, got to notice something bubbly. I click the link, what's the topic of discussion? Study the science, don't think my position weak or sweet. I apply the pressure, make you feel heat in your seat. Let me get my point across while I still got time. Your opinion might be different, but I still got mine. Agree to disagree, but still you're not convincing me. Sitting down for extra time, don't interrupt me, please. This the Boxing Voice, the dopest in the galaxy. Throw out from the sun, the illest, trillest CBD. This James Payne lethal on the beat, the best from Tennessee. Riding with stainless from the D, we heavy in these streets. You on the struggle bus, but still you're trying to prove a point. Welcome to the Thunderdome, a boxing verbal sport. Hit the like button, you need to go subscribe. The Boxing Voice, the people's choice, yo, welcome to the tribe. The Boxing Voice. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Voice. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Voice. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Voice. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Voice. BoxingVoice.com. It's the voice of the people.
Boxing boy.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. Radio. Enjoy the show. Welcome back. We back to talk more Canelo Alvarez and Terence Bud Crawford, man. That is the biggest fight of this year. And we are excited about it, man. So we're here to continue to talk about it. Obviously, this news broke late last night on the East Coast, kind of early on the West, so we were able to discuss it a little. But, you know, the second show of the day isn't necessarily the biggest show. You know, people are with their families, some working late nights where it works out for you. But we wanted to double back, but kind of a twist, man. Yesterday, it was more about the poster, more about them paying homage to the one that Mayweather started. Today, we're asking the obvious question: is Bud too small? Is Bud too old? Can he shock the world at 168, having never fought at that division? Does Bud have what it takes to pull it off and truly make history, as he's the only one in this fight that can actually become 3-time undisputed? But shout out to KT Blicky, $2. First super chat of the day. He says, salute TBV, best part of waking up. TBV in my cup. Yes, sir. And we already got a poll going on our live chat right here on youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice. Can Crawford beat Smith, Callum Smith, Saunders, Billy Joe Saunders, Berlanga, Edgar Berlanga, Calaplant? Can he beat all these guys at 168? 41% believe Bud sweeps all four like it's a basketball game. You feel me? Telling y'all, boy, they think Bud is a superhuman. It wouldn't shock me if Bud turns into Black Superman before September 13th. I'm telling you. They might manifest it because so many people are just dreaming and hoping that he does the unthinkable. They might manifest superhuman powers. The second option is Bud wins 2 out of 3, not all of them. That's 32% of the votes. 13% says he only beats one guy. 17% says he can't beat any. Oh, they hating. You know they hating. That's a hate right there. He can't beat any? None? I don't know about all that. But over on our YouTube community poll, Terence Bud Crawford too small to handle Canelo at 168. On the community page, they say Canelo's size wins easily. 43% believe that. Crawford's skills prevail. 32% believe that. It's a 50-50 toss-up fight. 19% believe that. 5% are hating, living with hate in their blood, and they saying the fight will disappoint. Kind of like Skull. I don't know. Turkey just implemented a no running rule where he said he's not supporting Ring Around the Rosie, Tom and Jerry type fights. So I don't know if there was also a meeting with fighters where he's like, look, man, we cutting the funds, man. We cutting the funds. I can't keep paying and y'all not entertaining. Y'all just here to get the bag. Y'all here to try to get this bag I'm offering, but y'all not really here to put on a show. You know? So 43% say Canelo's size easily wins. 33% say Crawford's skills prevail. 19% say it's a 50-50 toss-up fight. 5% say it will disappoint. That's on our community page if you want to head on over there and go ahead and cast your vote. Over on X, because we're trying to get a pulse for the streets, see how they feel. Is Crawford too old for 68? 28.1% say yes, big issue. 26.3% say no, skills win. 26.3% say kinda, but okay. 19.3% say age is no factor when it comes to Terence Bud Crawford. So the facts are that this fight is official now. Like, it's official. Yes, there's no venue. So some of you may still think it's not 100% official, but it is 100% official. It's been announced by The Ring Magazine, by Turkey Al-Sheikh, by Dana White, by Netflix. It is a Netflix. It's not pay-per-view. It's part of your subscription. It's not going to be for any added fees or money. Your subscription gets you in here. So far, we all know that there is content that's locked and you need a certain type of subscription on Netflix. So we'll see, just how it all works out. But as of now, your subscription should get you in. Your subscription should allow you to watch the actual boxing match. But the world is buzzing, man. The world is buzzing. We weren't sure were we going to get this. There was a lot of date changes and venue changes and promoter changes. But yesterday the announcement came rolling in. September 13th, no longer the 12th of Friday. The clash of the Titans between Canelo Alvarez, who, while we're talking about Crawford's size and weight, Canelo's rounds box give people the indication that he may be getting too old to do this. Coming in with 63 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws, 39 KOs. Terence Bud Crawford, on the other hand, is 41-0 with 31 KOs. As of right now, the hopes are that this will be taking place in the Allegiant Stadium, but they are announcing that they're going to be having a press conference June 27 in the T-Mobile Arena. As of now, no venue has been confirmed. Date confirmed. Promoter confirmed. Fighters confirmed. Streaming partner Netflix confirmed. Now, we're talking age and size specifically. Canelo is 34. He is the undisputed middleweight champion, having done that twice now, reclaiming the IBF from William Scull with a unanimous decision on May 3rd. That's going down as one of the most horrendous nights in boxing. Crawford, on the other hand, is 37 years old. He's a 4-division champion like Canelo, and he's also 2-time undisputed like Canelo, except his is slightly different, if not better, having undisputed 2 separate divisions, becoming the man in both. So he's more of a 2-division undisputed king. Canelo more of a 2-time 68-pound undisputed king. But his move from 54 to 68, that's what's really raising questions. That's what's really raising some fear for some of these boxing fans that feel moving to 68 from 47, essentially only stopping one fight to take on Madrimov at 54, could be his downfall. Crawford's downfall, that is. Having started his career at 35, having a slender frame, not as action figure like a Canelo, can he take the punishment that Canelo will be delivering, or that any natural 168-pounder will be delivering? Many of us had Armando's Resendiz beating Caleb Plant. And then Armando's Resendiz, the quote-unquote lesser fighter, destroys Caleb Plant. Because size matters. Resendiz started at 74, 75, light heavyweight. But these questions have been there about Crawford's size and his age. He has been able to silence the critics in the past. But heavyweight Efe Ajagba, he was talking to Sean Chantelle, and he feels that Crawford faces a quote-unquote difficult challenge due to his lack of experience at 168 and declining power. And Ajagba's getting that based off the Madrimov fight, which is what a lot of fans are pointing to as the decline, as that moment when Crawford stopped being superhuman. Now, Canelo's advantages, he's been fighting at 68, 168 pounds, the super middleweight division, since 2018. He's won titles against, what's that kid's name? The first kid he beat? Holy shit. How am I forget? Rocky Fielding, Callum Smith, Billy Joe, Caleb Plant. His experience at that weight is proven. His power at that weight, he's demonstrated it. His durability, his punch resistance. He's only lost twice, and somehow he's looked at as a less than fighter, having lost to the best ever in Floyd Mayweather Jr. in 2013 in the original The One fight. And then he lost in 2022 to Dimitri Bivol, the only man to ever beat two current, active, defending, undisputed champions. Let that sink in. Active, defending, undisputed champions. See, Bud, if he gets a win over Canelo, that's something that he can achieve. He can be a guy that beat an active, defending, undisputed champion. Like Bivol. Except Bivol did two guys like that. He did Canelo and Artur Beterbiev. But his recent fight with Skull was so lackluster. He looked so entitled. He just didn't look like any Canelo we know, and that's really taken some points away from him in the build-up to this fight. I feel like most people are judging him based off that performance, thinking he's done, think he's in silk sheets, any negative thing they can say because of that performance. Now, I don't know if that was all strategic to sway the betting lines, but it certainly changed the public perception of how good Canelo is, because he didn't cut off the ring, because he didn't get the knockout over a lesser experienced William Scull. Now, Scull was huge. He was huge, but he didn't use that size because he chose to move around. He chose to be overly defensive in a style that probably will never be seen on TV again. Skull's fight was so lackluster, it only had 152 punches thrown. But truly, Skull's ring around the rosy Tom and Jerry tactics, that was the factor. That was the issue. Now, Crawford's challenge, his last fight was at 154 against Madrimov. Showed slightly reduced power because we didn't get any knockout. We didn't get any knockdowns. That's something we were accustomed to from Terence Bud Crawford. The speed, slightly slower. The power, not dominant power compared to his performances at 135 or 140, or even that magical night against Earl at 147. He won what you guys are calling a close unanimous decision. I had it 116-112, which is 8-4. Some of you had it 7-5, 115-113. The official judges had it 113, 115, 113, 115, 112, 116 for Crawford. So they had my 8-4, and they had everyone's 7-5. But again, not the typical scores for a Terence Bud Crawford fight. Usually his dominance is evident, and we don't get 7-5s. But he was unable to secure a knockout or a knockdown. So people questioning that power going up, not being able to hurt Madrimov, and now you're moving up 2 divisions above that weight. Does he even have the power to tickle Canelo? Now, yesterday, he made it clear. He said, you don't got to have all that power. He said he's dying to show people that you don't need to have all that power to knock somebody out. So he must feel that his accuracy will serve him better. But we do got our first guest on the show, Chantelle Cameron. Remember, if you want to ask her a question, you can. You just got to head on over to our Patreon page and drop her a question. Chantelle, how you doing? Good morning.
How are you? Yeah, good, thank you.
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just want to thank you, obviously, for coming on the program and giving us an opportunity to interview you and talk to you about this big opportunity coming up here in July.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. It's pleasure to be on the show.
So just talk to us, man. Walk us through, I guess, that phone call, getting that call from Jake Paul and realizing you're going to be on this historic card.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. It was kind of out the blue as well. I had one more fight left with Queensbury due to a box June 28th in the UK. But it all come around that I got signed by Jake Paul and was in talks with Nikisa at Most Valued Promotions, and it was the best move for me. And all parties involved knew it was a good move, so it was quite smooth sailing.
So how exactly did that work out? Did they buy you out of your contract? Because you said you still had one fight left.
No, no, it's kind of Queensbury just knew it was a better move for me, so it was really kind of them because they kind of let me go and
Oh,
knew that
wow.
most valued promotions were signing all the females and knew that that's where I can get the big fights. I had a really good relationship with Queensbury.
That's amazing. You don't
Yeah,
normally
it's
see that. You
incredible.
know, they don't really like giving releases like that. So that's
Yeah,
credit to Frank Warren,
it
man.
was it was really good. It was and again that's why I got so much respect for the Warrens because they seen a big opportunity for me and instead of holding me back they pushed me and got me in contact with Most Valued Promotions and the teams went from there and there was actually part of getting the deal over the line as well. So yeah, it's unbelievable. You don't really hear about that much, but um they all pulled together for me.
Yeah, man, that sounds amazing. So, uh, being on this card, is there any pressure to try to outperform? There's so many names. Like, how do you not fall by the wayside with so many big names on this card? Is the point to make a statement?
Yeah, I want to steal the show. I want to put on a big performance and I want to steal the show. But at the same time, I've got to do what I can do. And I know as long as I perform how I know I can perform, I think I'll do that anyway. So I'm not going to put any pressure on myself. I'm just going to do what I do in the gym, turn up and remind everyone that the 140 belts, they belong to me. So the bigger picture.
It may seem like a long time ago, but man, maybe I shouldn't say it, but 15 years ago is when you decided to join a boxing gym and
Yeah.
transition from kickboxing. What are the differences between kickboxing and boxing, and how did boxing become your love? Obviously, you've stuck with this one.
So with kickboxing, I say this all the time. I actually think the kickboxing and Thai boxing training is a lot harder, physically a lot harder because obviously when you're kicking, you're exerting a lot of energy. But it come around because it was actually my kickboxing coach. He seen that I had good hands, had heavy hands, and he said to me, "I think you can do well in boxing, and you can make a career out of boxing." Where kickboxing that it isn't really a career, it's more of a hobby. And at the time it was costing my dad a hell of a lot of money to be getting opponents to fly in to fight me, taking me around the country to fight opponents and it was just it was getting a bit of a heavy impact on my dad. So boxing it was cheaper, made a career out of it and I enjoy it.
So obviously, you were able to achieve, greatness when you defeated Katie Teller.
Yeah.
What was that moment like for you doing it in Dublin?
Oh, it was the best night of my life to go to Katie Taylor's homecoming and spoil the party when had so many doubters doubting that I could beat Katie Taylor, but I knew that I had the style and had the ability to beat her to do it actually at her homecoming and spoil the party. I don't think I'll ever top that.
What do you think went wrong in the rematch?
I think in the rematch, I think her tactics were good for her to get the win. I think the referee certainly didn't help. He didn't score the knockdown when I jabbed her and she went flying and fell on her bum. The ref didn't count it as a knockdown. He said it was a slip, but it wasn't a slip. And her tactics, she was holding, she cut me with a headbutt, and it wasn't my night. The referee, I was trying to get him to stop her from holding, but he was having none of it. So I think the referee was a weak referee. Like he was letting things happen that shouldn't really been happening. It was frustrating. It was annoying. But Katie got the win, and if her tactics worked on the night, so fair play to her. But she's not wanting to run it back since.
I was gonna say, is that a fight that you're still seeking, or do you think her and Amanda are gonna ride off into the sunset?
I think Amanda will win. I think Amanda will win the trilogy. And Amanda's not a 140-pounder. Amanda will go back down to her natural weight, and good on her as well. She deserves her own homecoming in Puerto Rico and to fight for the belts that she's comfortable in that weight division. But Katie Taylor, I don't know. Will she walk away or won't she? I'm not too sure. But I definitely don't think her and her team want to fight me again.
Well, I'm asking more from a like age, physical, mindset, mentality standpoint. Do you think that she wants to give the, boxing more years of her life after this trilogy with Amanda? Do you see her still boxing?
I don't know her personally, so I kind of can't answer that for mentally and how she feels, but physically you can see the decline in her. So does she know that? Is she aware of that? Are people around her saying to her, "You're declining. Your best days are going. Like you're not as good as what you was." Like that's just a fact. She's had some real hard fights and tough fights, and I don't think she is the same fighter she was a couple of years ago.
You've said that you wouldn't want to fight yourself because you're relentless. If you
Yeah.
had to fight a clone of Chantelle Cameron, what's the one weakness you'd exploit to
I
win?
can't give that out. I can't
I
give
figured. I
that
figured.
out.
How would you train for yourself then?
I'd train insane. I would I would put in the extra work and make sure I was getting my red zones in and being comfortable being uncomfortable because I'm a pressure fighter. I'm there all night and I'm gonna keep throwing shots.
So I read that you were inspired by Jean-Claude Van Damme and
Yeah.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That's hilarious
Yeah.
because I'm old, so I definitely am a Bloodsport and Jean-Claude Van Damme fan. Never really got into Buffy,
I
but
loved Buffy.
since you're into movies, if you had to make a movie about yourself, who would you choose to play your role? Chantelle Cameron.
I say Angelique Jolie.
Oh, nice. Why her?
I I love Tomb Raiders.
Okay, okay.
I love them films, and she's a great actress, and I think she plays that role very well.
What would be that one scene you think that, if you put in your biopic, everyone would cry?
Um, Putting me and my dogs.
You with your dogs?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you're a dog mom. Got it. I asked because I recently watched Clarissa's movie, Shields, and
Yeah.
it was tough to watch. I didn't know that upbringing was that rough. I can see why she digs down so deep to become a champion. How was your upbringing? Was it anything similar? Was it rough? And yeah, what did you accredit being a champion to?
No, it wasn't Ratha, yeah. I think I'm just a normal girl from a council estate. Had a good childhood really. My mum and dad doing the best for me and I was always I was always wanting to play, fight. I was quite an aggressive girl when I was like growing up and I'm very grateful for my upbringing, I think. Was it easy? No, but it got me where I am today. And I think that's the difference where a lot of people do slag off people that are from council estates and look down at them, but I'm so proud of where I'm from because it's made me the woman I am today. So hats off to all the council people. Like shouldn't be an insult. You should be proud of it.
If you could be remembered for one thing in boxing specifically, whether that's the world titles you won, the knockouts, or changing the sport for women, what would it be and why?
I like it to be changing the sport for women because I feel like women's boxing still got a long way to go. I hope the younger generation get the opportunities that I've had and will continue getting, hopefully. And yeah, I think that's my outlook now on boxing is I want to inspire the next generation and keep the momentum moving with women's boxing because it took a bit of a dip the last year or two. And MVP are very much invested now into women's boxing and hopefully it's going to go on the rise again. And I'd like to be remembered for that.
Did you feel like, was there ever any doubt or, I don't know, you just questioning yourself, like, am I going to make it to MVP? Because I'm just imagining myself on the outside looking in, you got this entity signing all the best women in boxing, making unifications, and everyone is bragging about getting paid. I'd be wanting to go over there. Did you have that moment where you're like, shoot, I hope he's looking at me?
I kind of I've always spoke to Nikisa, so I didn't kind of think it would if it would happen. I was kind of like when it will happen. So I've got a good relationship with them, and that was before they signed me anyway. But it's a random one because I generally thought with the way women's boxing was going, especially in the UK, the hit it was taken. I thought this year would have been my last fight because I had one fight left for Queensberry, and women's boxing in the UK, it took a massive hit. Like the promoters weren't really putting the women on shows and women were finding it hard to get signed. So it's just come full circle. I think it's all happened at the perfect timing. I couldn't have asked for a better timing for how my career's moved this year.
You left Matchroom and Queensberry saying that they didn't push you enough. So what's the real story behind those moves, and what do you need from your promoter right now to get you back to Undisputed or to get you where, whatever, I guess, level you believe you need to be on, whether that's, accomplishing, several different weight classes and becoming champion in those divisions or just getting back to Undisputed? Whatever you think is the totality of your career, how does the promoter help you achieve that?
So Queensbury were amazing. They did push me. They was so good, and again, that's all. We've got a good relationship, and I'd never say anything bad about Queensbury. They were brilliant, but they just couldn't get the fights that I wanted, that they wanted, and that was no fault of their own or my own. The fights were just wasn't there, and obviously a lot's happening in Saudi now as well, and there's not really any women fights in Saudi. So there was offers to get me out in Saudi, but it didn't come off. So with MVP, they're signed all the top girls. So the fights are there to be made. They're all signed up to MVP. So it's gonna make the fights easy to make. Where Queensbury were trying, but they couldn't get them. And with MVP now, I'm hoping it's going to change, and I would like to become undisputed again, but we've got to see what happens with Kate and Amanda's fight and where they go after their fight.
For sure. Well, you certainly shook things up, switching the most valuable promotions, but training with Swifty Smith. What made
Yeah,
you
yeah.
switch to Swifty? Because I see that he's a former fighter, but just not on that level yet, right? Maybe he needs you to get him there in terms of showing how great of a trainer he is, but it seems like he's maybe new on the elite level as a trainer, but if you can explain.
Yeah, so he's quite a new trainer, but I can hand on my heart say he's the best trainer I've worked with in my pro career. He's so
Really?
invested. Yeah, he's unbelievable. I couldn't big him up anymore. He's unbelievable. And I said it to so many people, he's going to become the hottest trainer in the UK by far. And not even the UK, I think people will be traveling in to train with him when they see like how good of a trainer he is. And it's like boxers. And as he said, he's a previous fighter himself. You just need them nights where people see what you can do and what you're about. But I've never had a trainer so invested in me. Like he does my runs with me, he's pushing me, he's in the gym with me for my strength and conditioning. He's always there and motivating me, and he's got a great boxing brain. And everyone knows they're brothers as well, the four of them. So you're kind of getting four for the price of one. So it's definitely the best move I've made, and it made sense. And also, he's a great guy. But I say to everyone, he's going to become the most popular trainer. He's that good.
All right, I'd like to set up an interview. I wasn't aware that he was training until you got with him.
Yeah,
You talked about struggling with confidence early. Obviously, you've gotten over that. You've become a world champion, but you spoke about that when you first got into boxing and being a woman in boxing. How did you deal with it early on, and what sort of advice can you give professionals, right? Because I interviewed Shadeja Green, who's going to be on the card,
yeah.
and she spoke about some of her earlier MVP fights and how that, 30,000 people being there for her fight and not even Jake's yet, it was a bit overwhelming, and her performance to her wasn't the best. So how do you get over struggling with the confidence and get comfortable?
So for me, I basically just blank it out because I think if you focus on who's going to be there, the surrounding, it can have a negative impact on you. So for me personally, I've just learned how to deal with that and block it out. And I just go tunnel vision. So I've got very good at getting into my mindset of just blacking out. It's a corridor and it's just me in the ring. And my focus is getting to that ring. And then as soon as I get there, it's me and my opponent. So for me, it's just how I trained my mind to ignore the noise and focus on what's in front of me. But to begin with, I used to really struggle with my nerves. And I do get nervous now because obviously you want to perform, you want to win, and you want to look good doing it. But if I didn't get nervous, I knew there was a problem. So I kind of embrace my nerves now and kind of use them for my own benefit. It fuels my fire. But especially doing the ring walk, I just completely block everything out and go into my tunnel vision and just think, get to the ring. It's going to be me and my opponent. As soon as the bell goes, there's nothing you can do. Everything changes. It's just a fight.
You've pushed for 3-minute rounds in women's boxing. Some say it's risky. Others want equality. I've been to numerous WBC conventions where I feel that the boxers, the female boxers, you guys are split. Some want 12 2-minute rounds. Others want 10 3-minute rounds. What's your stance? Why do you push for 3 minutes? Yeah.
So 3 minutes suits my style because my work rate and style. I could do 3 minutes, and that's just personal to me that I know that I can do 3 minutes and I'd still keep a good pace. But on the other hand, I see the argument for 2 minute rounds. It makes the women's pace a lot more entertaining. It's a fast pace, lots of punches. So I think with the 3 minute rounds, if the WBC and other sanctioning bodies won't sanction the fights, I think why not do 12 twos? So my fight, I actually wanted to do 3 minute rounds, but because I'm the WBC interim and my next fight, I'm due to fight for the main WBC. I couldn't do it for this fight again because I wouldn't be able to fight for the WBC interim. But I'm pro 3 minute rounds. Or if the 3 minute rounds can't happen, then 12 twos.
So don't kill me for this, right? But
Yeah,
obviously, I follow women's boxing very closely, and I love Beatrice Ferreira. I think
yeah,
that she's like a mini Canelo with all that lateral waist movement, how she's able to pull and slip and land counters. But she's been pushing
yeah.
for 3 minutes from the beginning. Amanda's been
Yeah,
pushing for
she's a
3
brilliant
minutes.
fighter. Yeah.
But y'all not getting a knockout. Again, don't kill me for this, but it's like you're
Nah,
pushing for this three
yeah,
minutes, but it's not, there's no difference. Like, she beat this last girl up. They should have threw the towel in because the other girl
yeah,
is not landing. You're slipping, hitting with momentum, and you still not getting her out of there. So again, I'm not trying to be like
yeah.
mean, but
No, I do get that.
does
I
it
do
really
get that.
matter?
But I think as well, like if you want equality and you want to push women's boxing, then we should be doing what the men are doing because we're doing the same training and we're probably sparring 3 minute rounds, probably doing pads 3 minute rounds. So why not just fight 3 minutes? And I think a lot of women will quit because because of the pace as well. It kind of like shows who really wants it and who doesn't. Because I know when I've boxed 2 minute rounds, I've hurt them and next thing the bell goes and they have a minute to recover. So there isn't like mad knockouts and stuff, but you are going to hurt your opponent and you've got an extra minute to get them out of there. Whereas with 2 minutes, like your time's up. It's literally like the bell goes in, the bell goes again. It just goes way too fast.
As the first British woman to become undisputed, you broken barriers. Do you feel like the United Kingdom hasn't gotten behind you the way they do with men? Because I'm from America, obviously you can hear,
Yeah.
and I've been doing this 14 years. I have not ever not said that the UK boxing fans are the best fans.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the Billy Joe and who was that? Chris Eubank. They were like 11-0 and 13-0,
Yeah.
and you guys had like 13,000 people there. You fill up stadiums. Do you feel that they are behind you the way that they should as the first ever female undisputed fighter from the United Kingdom?
UK fans are brilliant. UK fight nights, literally, you can't beat them. But I also think that's down to promotion as well. I don't think I've been promoted the best. So I don't think that's the fans' fault. I think it's more, I've not really had the promotion.
Got it, got it. I got a few questions from the people. We'll get you out of here. Ruin the 504, which is the New Orleans here in America. He says, what's your opinion on Jake Paul and everything he's doing for women's boxing?
I think Jake Paul saved women's boxing. I think it was in a bit of a bad place because all the boxing was going to Saudi, and there's not many women fights in Saudi, so women's boxing was taking a huge hit. And Jake Paul's come along and they've saved women's boxing. They've signed the elite fighters. They're putting on a female-only card, and if it wasn't for Jake Paul and MVP, who knows where women's boxing will be heading?
Absolutely. Next one is from Toledo Treese in Ohio that says, how likely is Holly Holmes or Cyborg fight at 147 for you?
I was actually in talks with both of them. Well, not me personally. My teams were in talks. It was an option, and I was up for that, but not for this one. But that was offered and that was spoken about, and I thought it was really exciting. It would have been unbelievable to share the ring with two legends in their combat sport. And obviously, Holly Holmes has been a boxing world champion before, but um, it didn't go any further than talks. So hopefully, in the future, it can happen.
I got Octo that says, what's your favorite music artist? And give us one good movie we should watch.
My favorite music artist is always Pop Smoke. I love Pop Smoke. It gets
No
me in the
way.
mood. Yeah, I love
That's
Pop Smoke.
hilarious. I love that. I love that. Man, he died
Movie,
too young for sure because I love that voice.
yeah, I love Pop Smoke. Movie, oh, I love movies. Tell me what it's called on Netflix at the minute. Is it called Safe or I think it
Oh my,
could be called Safe. Oh,
wait,
unbelievable.
is it the Taraji P. Henson movie?
Is it where
Safe?
she robs a bank and she didn't mean to rob the
Yes,
bank?
yes, yes.
Oh,
Hey, yo, Chantelle, get
unbelievable.
out of here. You part of the culture.
Unbelievable.
Shout out to Chantelle. Oh, my God. We were just talking about that movie on here. Listen, I thought she
Oh,
had an
unreal.
amazing,
Wow.
she did an amazing job. Her role, her acting was next level. But there was some supporting
Unbelievable.
cast there that were
Unbelievable.
bad. I mean, there was some supporting cast that were bad. Some of that writing was
Such a good
horrible.
film.
But the film itself did it make you
Next
cry?
level. So good. I was so close. It was so emotional.
So
And I weren't
close, you
expecting
didn't
the
cry?
end.
Oh man,
I
now
was
you're making me
close. I
feel
was
weak.
close. I was
I
like
was
that. I was having to
my
be
wife
like,
turned
wow,
over
this
and
is
started wiping
intense.
my wife started wiping the tears for me. I'm like, I'm not crying, that's allergies, man. No, it was
It
a
was
tough one.
such a good film. Such a like wow, it was so powerful.
Yes.
Unbelievable. So definitely would be watching that.
How did you
Unbelievable film.
not cry
One
when
of the
she's
best
pouring her
films.
heart out? She's telling her story. They secretly recording her. How didn't you cry? Oh my gosh, Chantelle. All right,
I
you're
was
made for this.
close.
You're tough.
Uh, it was yeah, such a good film.
It was. It was. Um, a couple more. We got One Way Renzo that says, I have a daughter, 8 years old. She watches boxing with me on Sunday mornings to rewatch fights. She recently asked about going to the gym with me. What's your advice, if any, on exploring the sport more with my little one?
Definitely, I think boxing or any combat sport is good for any young child. It teaches so much about life skills, discipline, hard work. There's so much, and I was 10 when I started kickboxing. Obviously, 8 is young, but just getting her through the door and getting a bit of a vibe for the gym and see what people do. 100%, you should definitely take her along.
I have B3 boxing picks out of Virginia. Thank you for your time and coming to the Boxing Voice. My question is, what are some of the sacrifices you make to be a great fighter and a world champion?
So I'm away from home constantly. I'm from Northampton and I travel 3 hours on a Monday to come to Liverpool and then 3 hours back on a Friday. And obviously it's pretty lonely and boring, but it's the way it works for me for training camps. I can be in the zone, focus, and no distractions. And obviously making sure that you're doing all your training, you're dieting, you're living good, you're sleeping well. So there's a lot of sacrifices that you've got to make, and I also believe in like showing that I've got no quit because I think if you have quit in you and you kind of quit during your training sessions or quit on your diet, then you could quit on your fight. So I always am quite a strong believer that I've got no quit in me, and I live by that.
Wait, so you go home for the weekends?
Yeah, just the weekends. It's a long, long drive.
During camp?
Yeah. I miss my
So
family.
I was going to go there. So you're married?
No, no, I'm not married, just my brother, my mum, my dad. I miss my dogs. So I just go
What?
home for the
Uh-oh, I thought
weekend.
I thought Chantelle was tough. You got that soft heart. You going back for the dogs? Wow. 3 hour
I love my
drive,
dogs.
3 hour drive for the dogs. I hear you, man. I got 2 dogs. I can't
It's
help.
worth it.
I know it is. It is. We got Juice that says, "Yo, Juice from Broward County, Florida. Even though you're with Jake, would you ever consider fighting on a Turkey a la Sheik card?"
Mm. Yeah, like never say never. If the opportunity came, obviously I'm with Most Valuable Promotions now and I've got a multi-fight deal with them, but I'd never close the door on any promoter because you never know what could be offered to you or what the opportunity could be. But when you're in a contract, you live your contract out, and I think Most Valuable Promotions are going to be good for me.
Ali and Dago says, "What's up, Chantelle? Who's your favorite women's women's fighter and male fighter of all time?" So he said fighter, but I'm assuming he means boxer.
So I'm actually going to say it's not a boxer, but I love Amanda Nunes. I think she's an
Okay.
absolute legend. She's unbelievable. And male boxer Mike Tyson all day long. He's unbelievable. He's my favorite boxer. He's a hero. And I can remember when I first went into boxing before I even boxed, I used to just watch him and kind of like mimic his style because of his aggression and power. He's absolutely love him.
Did you think Franchon Cruz won that fight
What fight?
versus Ortiz? You didn't see Franchon just
Oh,
fight?
is that the latest one? I didn't
Yeah,
see
that was
that. No,
Friday.
I
That was
didn't.
this. Okay.
No, I didn't. I missed that one, so I can't comment. Was it a
I,
close fight?
it was competitive. I don't really know that it was close.
Yeah.
More than I think people maybe weren't expecting Ortiz to do that well or to have that
Okay.
style either. She had I don't want to use the phrase watered down, but for lack of a better phrase, watered down Beatrice Ferreira style. Like it was definitely punching in
Okay.
combinations, a lot of head movement, but
Slipping.
she was so short that sometimes doing some of that lateral movement, Franchon would just lean on her like Vladimir Klitschko.
Okay. I didn't catch up on that.
I have the last one is from Quest in Virginia. He says, "What's up? Blind rank these so-called washed boxers you think could win a world title one more time. 1 through 5, 5 names. First one, Wilder. So 5 being the least, 1 being
Okay. Wilder heavyweight boxing, uh, 4.
Manny Pacquiao.
3.
Earl Spence Jr. He's been out the ring going on 2 years now. Hasn't fought since that July 29th fight.
3.
You can't put 2 people in 3.
Okay, yeah. Okay. 2.
Okay. Anthony Joshua.
Heavyweight boxing, I'm going to say 1.
Okay. And Ryan Garcia.
Oh, God. 5, but yeah.
Wow, 5. All right, Chantelle. Those are all the questions. If you could please give out your social media. Actually, we didn't even ask about your opponent. I'm so sorry. Disrespectful of me. What are your thoughts on your opponent, Jessica Camara, right? That's how you pronounce the last name?
Yeah, just Jessica Kamara. I think it's a great opponent for me. I think our styles would gel well together. She's a good fighter, but I think I'm just a level above.
Yeah, I've seen that she's lost to lighter women, Callie
Yeah.
Reese, and, but she did have a draw with Dubois. That was impressive because Dubois is a quote-unquote puncher. Do you believe Dubois is a
Yeah.
puncher, and what did you think of that last performance?
So I actually haven't watched the fight, but
Oh.
obviously my coach has been watching over it a lot, and apparently Kamara was like she was getting beaten up, and it was a draw because of a head clash. But again, I've not watched it personally, but I've seen a few highlights where my coach has said like, "Look at this," because of our tactics, he's showing me stuff, and like with what we're gonna do, like tactically. And Caroline, she would have ended up stopping Jessica Kamara. She was on top too much.
Are you expecting a stoppage?
No, I never look for the stoppage. I just look for the win. And if a stoppage comes, the stoppage comes.
All right. Mary Spencer from Canada. What's your thoughts on
Yeah.
her?
Don't really know much about her. I know that she's a great amateur. She's had a few losses now. And yeah, I don't really know too much about her. When I was in the amateur scene, we were at different times, so I just heard about her a bit on the GB squad.
And the last one, obviously, you fought Mary McGee. It seems like you
Yeah,
partially
yeah.
retired her, man. I used to love that girl. And then after your
Do you
fight,
know
she had
what?
one more fight, and then that was it. She hasn't fought since 2023. Have you heard from her? And what's your thoughts on her? Do you
So
expect her to
I
make a
tell you
comeback?
something. She is the best fighter I've actually boxed against, and she's so good. And she gave me that fight where it opened my eyes and thought I need to be better. So I got so much respect for May McGee. I think she would beat so many top names. I think she really would beat so many top operators. I think she's aggressive. She can punch. She's tough. She's fit. She's got it all. So I would love to see her back in the ring. She's been my toughest fight today.
Do you feel like that's the fight where you had to bring the dog out of you, that you had to
Yeah,
kick
she
up the
brought the dog
most?
out of me. Yeah, she brought that dog out of me and she made me bite down on my gum shield, and I don't think I've ever had that before. And she definitely brought that out of me. She brought me to the deep waters, and it was a great fight as well. And I got a lot of respect for her.
Well, Chantelle, man, I appreciate you. If you have time, we just got a couple of last-minute questions from these late people that are
Yeah.
watching the interview live now, if you want to answer a few more.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have Cantrell from the United Kingdom. He says, what is the best way fans can support your career at this point?
I'd say follow my Instagram at ShanCam91, and I'll be boxing on Netflix, so tune in.
And I got Talk Trends that says, what world champion have you sparred who are men?
I used to spar Jack Catterall. Um, but sorry, he weren't a world champion, but like contender for a world champion. Years ago, I done a bit of a move back with Carl Frampton, a former world champion. Um, yeah, that's about it.
Major Media says, for those who haven't seen your fights before, can you describe your fighting style in 3 words?
Aggressive, high work rate, and relentless.
And the last one from Connecticut, Cliff says, I have you on my pound for pound number 2. You beat or had a draw at the best in the second fight against Taylor. You were robbed of that knockdown in the early rounds, which was the difference at the end. So when will you give us the super fight against Alicia Baumgardner, the Bomb? Then take out that uber talented Lauren Price. Are they ducking you? Lauren is a bad mother effer.
So yeah, they're both great fights. They both interest me, but at the moment I'm kind of hanging on to seeing what Katie is going to do at 140 if she wins. But again, if she doesn't win, the belts are going to be up in the air again. So at the minute, I'm going to focus on Jessica Camaro because I won't want to disrespect my opponent that's in front of me right now because I won't want to be complacent. But them fights in the future, they're great names, great fights, and I can get my teeth stuck into. But we've got to see what happens.
Well, Chantelle, those are all our questions. I hope you enjoyed this. We'd love to keep getting you back
Thank you.
on, you know, after your win, get you for the victory lap, and maybe a little sooner because we still got actually
Weeks.
32 days left, right? Or no, 31.
Yeah, yeah.
So we could get you
Yeah.
back on a little sooner if you and your team have time for it. But we appreciate you. If you could give out that social media one more time for the people that aren't following you.
Yeah, it's at ShamCam91.
Thank you so much, and look forward to the next
Thank
one.
you.
Thank you.
Thank
There
you.
you have it,
Take
ladies
care.
and
Bye-bye.
gentlemen. Chantelle Cameron. That was actually good. Better than I expected. Definitely funny. She's part of the culture. I'm saying it. That was dope. I didn't even know she watched that movie. And listen to me. You know I'm not into no fucking Tyler Perry movies, bro. But when somebody, you know, they do their thing, they do their thing. Phone lines are open. We talking, is Bud too small, too old to shock the world at 168 pounds versus Canelito? Malcolm, not in the middle. What up? Malcolm.
Yo.
Yo, we hear you clear.
Oh,
With
all
a
right.
bit of a background.
Hey, shout outs TBV.
It's like
Yeah,
an
Ness. You pretty foul, man. Do you need me to jump out and jump back in?
Nah, you good.
All right, yeah, shout outs TBV. Ness, you kind of foul, man. You telling us something about a victory lap, and she just answered one of Quest's questions, man. It's clip, man.
Nah,
The
Franchon
Quest.
broke the curse, man. Y'all want to ignore that Franchon broke the curse. Y'all just want to keep teasing. Y'all want to keep teasing Quest.
Shout outs Quest. Hey, this is Two-Tone fault, man. He brought it up, you know. This is why I might edge Fuego in that fight because Matias was on here. I think he did a blind rank. But you know, shout outs to Quest. You know, just in terms of the topic, I don't think Bud is too old, you know, to beat a Canelo. I don't. If anything, we always say something about wear and tear. You know, Bud has had less wear and tear in his career than a Canelo. Canelo, if anything, has looked older.
I mean,
Bud,
do you know that Bud has only had 5 fights in 5 years? Since 2020, he's only had 5 fights. So yeah, there's gonna be some smart people. There's gonna be some smart guys that say, "Oh well, you know that's preservation. He ain't take no punishment." But you know, truth be told,
I mean, I'm big on activity. You know, that's the one thing about him. He might look a little rusty, but you know, the key word is just old. You know, so maybe, you know, he'll have to take those earlier rounds to just get a little adjusted, but he hasn't looked too old. He hasn't looked like he's slowed down all crazy. It's just like even Lomachenko, he didn't look too old at like 37 before he retired in his last fight. You know, so, you know, the foot speed slows down a little bit, but he just doesn't look like he's had so much wear and tear. Canelo looks like he has way more wear and tear, you know, so.
I mean, let me ask you, you brought up Loma. Did Loma look the same fighting George and Devin at 35?
I'll tell you what, his fight with Devin is controversial to some people. I have Haney winning, but he put up a great performance.
But that's my point.
Now, here's the thing.
But check this out, though. Check this out.
Les.
People say if Haney would have fought him when he wanted to fight him younger, he would have lost. So that means they're giving him more of an edge as Loma got older and Haney got older and bigger. You see what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
didn't
but
let
Canelo's no. Yeah, and this, my bad, Ness. But in this scenario, when we were talking about somebody being young. Haney was the younger guy. Canelo is not Haney in terms of youth with the speed and agility and the less wear and tear. So I get what you're saying. You know,
Nah, that's wrong.
And
That's wrong. Canelo has been at this division since 2018, so his speed and durability is more.
his speed and his gas tank does not look the same as when he was in 160 and when he first moved up to 168. You know, he's just looked better, or his better looking performances is from questionable opposition. You know, that's usually the argument that we have. But you know, we just gonna have to wait till fight night. You know, and again, when it comes to Bud, it's just really the inactivity that's kind of killing me. But I don't think he looks too old. You know, but we just gonna have to see in fight night. But the last point I wanted to just bring up, this is like the last thing I wanted to say, and it just goes out to all the members out there. You know, just pay attention to the IG reels, man, and you know, just sometimes look through the shits that you know, Nesby having up. I seen a comment where somebody was asking about how to tune in and call in, and you know, I had to just tell them and direct them like, yo, Boxing Voice, YouTube, you know, so you might be getting new callers, man. The reels are working, so. You know, just do that, man. You fuck with us, just kind of do that, man. Just plug them in, even on Twitter and then sometimes on YouTube, because shit just pop up. And niggas won't still know how to call in, you know? And, my bad, one last thing. Ness, when you going to get Hitchens on here, man, and Cambosis?
Bro, Hitchens, man, he funny style, bro. Like, we text, but he take like 3 days. If I text him right now because you said something, matter of fact, we're going to do a test. I'm going to text his iPhone right now and see how many days it's going to take him.
Yeah, he from Brooklyn, bro. So it might take like 2 to 3 business days. And I'm pretty sure he like all over the place. And he's doing media runs and, you know. But, yeah, I really want both of them on there, man. I'm excited for that fight.
That should be funny style to me, bro. Like, I would never come up to somebody when I'm 12 and then all of a sudden, like, we ain't even got a relationship no more. I've been following them dudes since they was 12, bro. When motherfuckers ain't even believed they was gonna be a pro.
At least the man has came on here.
It don't matter.
Recently,
it don't matter. You gotta be like, yo, you know what? When I was 12 and no motherfucker would give me the time of day, this motherfucker gave me the time of day. Like, people got to remember that.
I feel you
was
that.
12, bro. You was 12. Niggas don't give interviews to 12-year-olds. That shit don't do numbers. It don't bring in no money. That's just wasting time. You know what I'm saying? That don't bring no money.
Facts,
I ain't feeding none of my kids with a 12-year-old interview. That's doing it on the strength,
And
on the belief.
is the same thing, my bad, is the same thing applying with Keith Cologne too, man? Because I've been fucking waiting, bro. Like, these guys are killing me.
Same thing. I mean,
Same
look,
shit?
Round 1 said he know his father. He's supposed to put his father in contact with me. I don't know if that happened or not, but as of right now, I ain't got no messages from his dad that I remember that I could be like, all right, let's set it up, you know? But it was happening like that with Troy too. Like, the kids are young and they busy and they training, so, you know, the fathers is really, or the trainers is really, they're setting it up. Like, look, Hector's like, nah, I'm in, I think he's in like Belgium or some shit, but he's like, yo, I'll get Rohan because I'm going to have Quentin Randall Thursday. He's fighting Rohan now on the 26th of July.
That's nasty, man, because then these guys, like, I remember vouching for Keith Cologne, and I was the one that hit him up. I'm like, yo, bro, can you get on the Boxing Voice after you told me?
Again,
and then
it
he's
ain't
like,
his fault.
Send the link.
I don't think it's his fault. I think he's in college or some shit, and he could only do evenings. But, yeah, we just haven't, like, you know, I scheduled him one time, and I think I forgot. Then I scheduled him another time, and I think he forgot. And then we just ain't never link after that.
All right, well, yeah, I took too much time.
I think Amin got him on, though. I think Amin had him on his show before, because he is from Newark, bro. Kid from my city.
Yeah, you from Jersey, too. So, but just remember this, man. It's a big platform. A lot of these people got to get on here because the Hitchens fight ain't getting too much buzz. They got to, and then when they're not getting money and they don't not getting really that fan base, they kind of wonder why, you know. It's kind of weird to me, but shout out to you, Ness. I'm going to keep tuning in. I love the shows, man. Everybody like, share, and subscribe, man. Y'all already know the vibes. I'm going to holler at you, Ness.
Word. Yeah, man. I mean, I prefer the young interviews, bruh. I prefer the new dudes. Put them on versus those that is on. Because when you on, you don't even want to answer questions properly no more. You know. Come. You don't want to answer questions no more. You don't want to call people out no more. Everything changes depending on the status of your professional career. When you a young up and coming prospect, you hungry, you calling out the world. You know, you got with a name promoter, all of a sudden, you become this A side and you start dictating and things like that. There's different stages of this shit, bro. Danke!
Yo, what up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good morning. The topic is but old. Yeah,
Is
I
he too
think he's
old
old.
and too small?
I think he is, bro. I mean, a lot of people say Canelo's on the decline, but y'all motherfuckers tend to forget this is a small dude competing against natural dudes. So it's more obvious that he's gonna look more on the decline because he's fighting bigger dudes that are naturally faster at that weight. But the first time he did go up to fight a dude that was similar in weight when rehydrated, he didn't look as the killer y'all make him to be. I mean, he demolished the fucking most expensive crash dummy. But how many years was he in that division, Ness? About 6, 7 years? Everybody said he's too small. Bro, what the fuck? What do you mean he was too small at 147? The dude was there for like 6, 7 years. Y'all are dumb as shit. Y'all still living off that fight.
Word.
They're still living off of it, and then they can't say that he's old because they've only gone one fight after that fight. So, yeah, I think he's old, bro. 37. I mean, by the time of next month, it's gonna be 2 years since he fought Errol Spence. Then after that, all he gave was Madrimov. Well, he didn't look like the killer that everybody said he was. Was it because the other dude was punching hard as fuck? Was it because he was fainting too much? He was moving too much? I don't know. I didn't see the damn killer that everybody made him out to be. I do think he's old. And it's going to show once he's up there with the dude that's been fighting naturally bigger men since 2018. Like, if y'all want to go off of the William Scull fight, that's cool. But prior to that, he beat the dog shit out of Edgar Berlanga. He beat the dog shit out of Munguia, a very active Munguia. He put hands on him. He schooled both them young cats, bro.
Munguia was a small guy too. He started at 47. Yes, he naturally got to the weight, but he started at 47.
No, that's a fact. But he schooled them. He schooled both them young cats. Bad. Really bad. To the point where the narrative was, well, these guys aren't to his level. That's why he schooled them. Well, is he declining or is he too damn fucking good for certain fighters? Make up your mind, man. Y'all are weird sometimes, bro. Yeah, both of these dudes are on a decline. Of course, they've been in the game for so goddamn long. They're in there. One is closer to 40. The other dude is in his mid-30s. They're on a decline. I'm intrigued now, bro, because, I mean, we got two counterpunchers, right? Mm-hmm. One dude is an aggressive counterpuncher that comes forward all fucking night. And the other dude isn't really like that, but he's a very accurate counterpuncher. So, man, it's intriguing. Who is the better counterpuncher, Ness?
I mean,
who has the better defensive skills?
Again, people not going to like me because I'm leaning off data. Again, Canelo's counterpunch bigger, stronger. Bro, he one-punch countered Kovalev. Like, people want to talk to me about livers and alcohol. My dude, he one-punch countered Kovalev. Crumbled him.
Yeah, this fight is good, It's, the more I think about it, the more intrigued I am, just because we got two really great counterpunchers. I'd probably say the two best in the game right now.
Hopefully we don't get a boring fight because they both waiting for each other to throw, though. That's my issue. Counterpunchers need you to throw so that they can do something.
Yeah, hopefully not. I'm still intrigued, though, I didn't know about this running implemented rule that the Turkey put in. But, prior to that, I did hear that Bomac said that they weren't gonna go in there, and just caveman that shit. Which told me, well, you're gonna be off the back foot. Does that mean you already lost the fight prior to going in there because you're already changing your boxing style? It reminded me of Canelo Triple G1, where the dude boxed beautifully off the back foot, and a lot of people thought he lost just because he switched his style. So if you're gonna do that as a Bud fan, to me, you've lost, bro. Like, how are you gonna go in there and then fight off the back foot? You never do. Like, you already
Yeah,
changing
but
your
what you
style
think?
prior to going
What
in
you
there.
think though? Because it seems like Turkey's putting out a no-run rule. I don't know if he's offering money, but he made it clear that he's not paying for Tom and Jerry shit. Then they put out the little video where you got Canelo in front of Crawford telling Turkey, "Oh, we real fighters. We gonna go fight. We don't gotta talk to sell it." So they kind of making it sound like they pushing this is gonna be a fight and not, not a skull fight.
Man, hopefully we get some like the Triple G Canelo 2, where both these motherfuckers was coming forward and just fucking, letting the motherfucking gloves go.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get something like that, but I don't like the chances of Bud if he really does that. The little short Mexican dude is very accurate himself. He might not throw a lot, but he's pretty damn efficient with his punching. A lot of people say that his stamina is the same. It's always been the same. He's just a lot more efficient and throws less. Yet connects about the same amount of punches he used to when he threw more. It's a good fight, man.
How much
I
does
don't know.
the age and the recent performance impact Crawford's chances, in your opinion? Because you
Well, I mean,
factor
both
in
these dudes,
in age. You keep talking about the Madrimov fight. So how much of that matters to you in his chances
it
to
matters
win?
a lot, bro. It matters a lot. It does, bro. Like, fuck. Because I was expecting more from Bud when he fought Madrimov, and it was kind of
So you
lackluster,
didn't have
especially
it. You
coming
didn't
off.
have it 8-4. You gonna tell me you had that fight 7-5?
No. I didn't score, bro. I thought Bud won, but it was a pretty lackluster fight, similar to Canelo Skull, bro. Like, I was watching, I'm like, damn, what the fuck am I watching, bro? Like,
So
the other dude is.
what about people? They be like, oh well, Bud's a slick black fighter. He got the ring IQ. Is his intelligence gonna be, like, does that trump the size and power of Canelo?
I mean, I would have to tell them that Canelo's a slick Mexican fighter.
That is true. He's
That
not your
other
typical
motherfucker is
Mexican.
slick, bro. Like, shit. Yes, it's a tit for tat. When we debate these fighters, bro, they're two legendary fighters. People say that Bud has the skills and tools. I mean, if he's gonna run and pull out that tool, because we know that's Canelo's weakness, then I guess so. But if the turkey already said there ain't no running allowed, what other tools does he have, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, I hope that shit is true. I want to see the first fight where it's like no running allowed, bro. That would be crazy.
that would be crazy, bro. Hey, Ness, have a good one, bro.
All right, champ. On Twitter, we got Veal, or we could just go on with Painty. That says Painty Avel. Okay. Well, he says Bud is inactive and 2-0. Worst possible combination for a fighter going into a super duper big fight. This is true. This is true. I would never want my favorite fighter to not be active going into the biggest fight of his career, facing the biggest man he's ever fought, the hardest puncher he's ever fought, the best counterpuncher he's ever fought, the most experienced fighter he's ever fought. I mean, this is just like final boss for Bud, right? Like, he's facing his final boss in the video game. We got Juice with the second super chat of the day, $5. Yo, TBV fam, flex emoji. I woke up listening to Chief Keef, so y'all watch how y'all talk about Bud. Water gun emoji, crying out loud emoji. Adrian, $2. Does Callum KO Bud? I don't know. That left hook is something serious. I mean, based off my poll, Bud is superhuman because I asked those questions. I mean, not that specific, but I put, can Crawford beat Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, Edgar Berlanga, and Caleb Plant at 168? Based off the votes, 40% say Bud sweeps all four, basketball style. 26% say Bud wins 2 out of 3, not all of them. 15% he only beats one. 20% can't beat any. Now that's wild. Any? Okay. And then we're going to go to our community page, see what we got going over there, because we put a poll out there as well. And Terence Bud Crawford, too small to handle Canelo at 168? Vote now, right now on our community page. We got 35% say Canelo size wins easily. 32% say Crawford's skills prevailed. 25% say it's a 50-50 toss-up. 8% say fight will disappoint. No, I rebuke that in the name of the boxing gods. We don't want to hear about fights disappointing. No way. We had enough with Skull. Over on X, is Crawford too old for 168? 31.9% believe yes, that's a big issue. 31.1% believe no, skills wins. 21% say kinda, but okay. 16% say age no factor. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. Hey, man. Hey, speak it, believe it, receive it. Tevin Farmer just added Turkey Al-Ashik and said, I need parts on the September card after I knock out Kid Austin. I mean, knockout is a little bit ambitious. Maybe you could drop him, Tev, but if you knock him out, salute to you. Bad for my Dominican brethren, but yeah, man, salute to you. And if you get the knockout, they definitely need to put you on there. They definitely need to put you on there, bro. We got Cliff, $2. Yo, Ness. Refresh the questions. Yo, you lucky I asked her and she said yeah, because y'all got to get y'all shit together. You know, I be telling y'all who we having on, then y'all wait last minute. I wasn't going to refresh. After Quest question, you know, because it was you. I was like, all right, man, it's Cliff. Let me ask if she got time. But y'all gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta show support. If I'm telling you on my hat, like tonight, we got Scooter Davis, man. Get y'all questions in for young Scooter. He gonna be the next one. You thought Earl was the body punching king, man. You see what's going on. Don't fall asleep. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Dubois dropped Camara in the first, battered her for 3 rounds. Fight stopped in the third on cuts. That's why it was a technical draw. Cameron should be stopping Camara. Damn, stopping? Don't be talking like that. You know that's money on the books, bro. That people don't get stoppages in women's boxing, so you calling for a stoppage. That's like free money if you right. You know that's plus money on a women's boxing fight. Don't you do that to us. Don't you lie to us. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10. What up, Mozzie? What do you got? Hold on, let me cam up. We got Mozzie on the check-in, and he says, Turk says he don't want to see no running. Now everybody telling him he can't control how fighters fight after they've been complaining about running the last 2 years. What is that emoji? Is this like obvious emoji? I think that's what it said once upon a time when I hovered over it. Today's hovering don't count. Nothing is happening. So he says, SN Bud ain't y'all average 30. So, okay, so what's SN stand for? So Ann Bud? No. Oh, super nigga? That's what y'all was saying the other day. I don't know what the fuck you got the SN for, bro. I get it. We limited on characters because of YouTube. But yeah, I mean, I'm a super ninja, man. Bud ain't your average 37-year-old. That sounds like that might be what you was talking about. I'm not sure, bro. Leonard back with another 5-pounder. Salute, champ. He says, Teller, 2-time. McCaskill was Cameron's toughest fight. Cameron beat McGee 9-1, 8-2. McGee was tough and durable. It was not close on the scorecards. Hey man, at least she said she dug deep in that one. I was just wanting to give McGee some shine because for starters, she's fine. For second, she ain't even fight since like 2 years, bro. Everybody getting signed, man. You know, maybe if we talk her up, she gets picked up. Yo, anybody trying to call in now is the time. We got Nike Hendricks. Phone lines are open. Phone lines are open. Nike Hendricks. If you're watching this on X Live streaming video, go ahead and give me a retweet, repost. Go ahead and give me a retweet, repost. That's going to help with the visibility of the show. That's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that haven't found us yet. And if they do, they might want to voice their opinion, man. So the more you share the show, the more potential we have on getting new callers, different opinions, you know, and having people talk about this big fight. Nike, I see you back. What up?
Yo, you got me?
Yep.
All right. Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to you. There's nice ass interview you just did, man. What was her name again?
Chantelle Cameron.
Chantelle Cameron. Yeah, that was a good ass interview you just did, man. I like that, man. I'm saying that's what's up. It be a lot of fighters out there you be interviewing too. Like you said, your motto, big, little, small, we interview them all. You know, try to get them out there. If motherfuckers want boxing to grow, you gotta watch the people who coming up, you know? But to this topic, man, I don't see why people saying Bud too old and too small. Like, ain't he only what, like a couple years older than Canelo? Or ain't Canelo
On
older than
fight
him?
night, he'll be 4 years older than Canelo. 4 years older.
4?
4. He'll be 38 years old. Canelo is 34.
Damn, oh, so Canelo did start young as hell fighting, though, yeah. Yeah, he was like 14, 15, some shit. But I mean, what, 4-year difference? 4-year difference. I mean, it is a lot, but it ain't, you know, shit. And I don't get the too small thing, because he is just as tall as Canelo, if not taller. They the same fucking size. Then motherfuckers will want to bring up that, oh, but Canelo been at 68. Who gives a fuck, man? These men are the same size, walk around at the same fucking size. So Canelo's nowhere bigger than him. Crawford's taller than him by a couple feet or inches. But
Yo, nah, remember I seen SN and motherfuckers was calling Bud a super ninja yesterday, so I thought that's what Pistol Parkway Mozzie said, but he said SN means side note.
oh shit, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised they call him a super nigga.
They was, bruh. They was calling that shit like 2 days ago or a day ago.
I would be surprised. I would be surprised, man. The way he was knocking motherfuckers out and doing this thing. I look at it as like a compliment type of shit, you know. But I don't, like I said, man, he ain't smaller than Canelo. People need to get that out their head, because When the motherfuckers stand side by side, he probably like 2 inches taller than Canelo, some shit. So
Certainly
it
taller than
not.
Canelo.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He's not gonna be smaller than Canelo. Then this shit about Canelo carry the weight. Like I always looked them as the same size, cause with boxing, a motherfucker, yeah, you cut your weight to make that weight. But when motherfuckers rehydrate, bro, they rehydrate back to their normal size. Like this motherfucker probably walks around at like 175.
Who?
Crawford.
Yeah, but your walk around weight ain't your fight weight. Remember, walk around
I
means you
mean,
ballooned. You get
Not,
you
not,
gained
not,
that weight
not
back
really,
up.
cause Crawford always looked in shape. So him walking around, it looked like he walked around all the time at that fucking weight and held it well. So it ain't like if that's the case, then Canelo being 168, his fight weight, what the fuck is walk around weight? 200? Cruiserweight, some shit? Like, come on, man. I don't get that shit. Nah, man. That man ain't that much bigger than him. It's no fucking way. Hell no. So when the fight come and y'all see that he's able to take a Canelo punch, y'all motherfuckers don't be shocked from that. I ain't saying Canelo can't knock him out, because Canelo done did it. If he knocked out 6 foot Caleb Plant, but still, the man able to take his punch, y'all don't be shocked and say, oh, I thought Canelo was bigger. Because the man not, man. Skills pay the bill. That's my call.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2 super chat. He says side note equals S and N. Bud ain't your average 37-year-old. Crying out loud emoji. Back with another two. He says, come on, y'all. We're not that old. I mean, we not that old as regular men, but, you know, age is a factor when you talk about competition, especially combat, you know, hand-to-hand combat competition. Yeah, man, we got to factor in that age. Got to factor in that age. Have you shared the show already? Have you hit that thumbs up? You know that's free, man. Real free to do, you know. Keep the show going by requesting to speak on Discord and or X Spaces. We got T Mafia. What up? T, you got to unmute.
Oh, my bad. What's up with it, Ness? What's
What up?
popping with
What
it,
up?
man? Man, Ness, we finally getting the fight. You dig what I'm saying? We talked about it a couple months ago. We finally getting it. It's stamped, prepared. You get what I'm saying? And Turkey put them on notice. You dig what there's no more running. We not doing that no more. I love it because this is what we need, Ness. You get what I'm saying? We need this in the sport of boxing. But in regards to this fight, I said this months ago, man, that I really think that somebody is going to get dangerously hurt, Ness. I'm just keeping it a stack. Hold on real quick. I'm just keeping it a stack. Somebody's going to get dangerously hurt, man, because we talk about how big the fighter is. Y'all say, hey, you know, Crawford, he's smaller. But this is the question that I had to ask y'all, and I'm not biased. I like Crawford. You get what I'm saying? I'm not like too much of a Canelo fan, but I respect Canelo as a fighter, though. You know what I mean? Just seeing how he fight, the fights that he's won, that people done bet against him and stuff like that. But when you really look at it, man, the question I had to ask to you, Ness, and to everybody, can Terence Crawford take a Canelo body shot? That's the question. Because
I
have we
think
seen
so.
Crawford
I
take
think
body
so.
shots?
I just don't know how many. But yeah, I think he could take, you know, a couple of them left hooks. But how many and for how long? You know, is he gonna be able to adjust and fix what's wrong?
But that's the thing, though. And so, how do you win this fight? You're not gonna win this fight slugging. That's a fact. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to box your way to win this fight. So with that being said, I just don't see it, Ness. I mean, you know, I get it. You know what I mean? Terence Crawford, great fight. I just don't see it, bro. Like, we got to see the power. We got to see him take some body shots repetitively because it's going to be that, you know? Canelo's going to come forward all night. How are you going to counter that? You didn't show that you could do it against Madrimov. I'm sorry. You didn't show that. You know, so I just love the fact that we finally gonna get it. You know, and I'm still tuning in and listening. I want to hear what the people saying too, man. Can Terence Crawford take multiple body shots? You dig what I'm saying from Canelo? That's the question, man. You feel me? I want to hear what they gonna say, Ness, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. If you want to voice your opinion, phone lines are open. Javier Olivares, $2. Rumor of Laura versus Jermell. You know anything? Nah, man. Good fight, though. About time they finally gonna give Laura that fight. But that's crazy. How you gonna do Jermell and Laura when Laura at 60, Jermell at 54? Is Jermell moving up? Is he moving up now? I don't know. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic. We talking, is Bud too small, too old to shock the world? Out in the Bay, what do you say? Al,
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up?
what up?
Yeah, man. Nah, Bud is not too old or too small um, to beat Canelo. Now, I wouldn't bet my house on it. I wouldn't bet my wife on it. I wouldn't bet my wife's cat on it. I wouldn't bet the farm on it. He do have a puncher's chance to beat Canelo. He's definitely going to be the underdog. But as we've seen who Crawford is when it comes to boxing, we know that he's able to do it. You know, this is what people talked about when they talk about pound for pound. You know, if that guy and this guy was the same weight, which guy will win? Bud have no excuses. A lot of people ranked him number one for pound. You know, Jamel has excuses. Jamel was never ranked number one at pound for pound. You know, but Crawford is ranked number one at pound for pound on a lot of people's board. So he has no excuses. You supposed to be that dude. Canelo is ranked either, you know, depending on if you're a Canelo fan, he could be ranked 1, or he could be ranked 3. No lower than 5, I think, in a lot of people's pound for pound. Same thing as Canelo. He's either 1, 2, or 3. Depending on how you got anyway in your top, you know, I think those are the top 3 that a lot of people would say. That's pound for pound. So this is supposed to be a barn burner. This is what pound for pound is made for. This is why it is the one. Who is the number one? You know, who could be the greatest? Like I said yesterday, this is legacy versus history. Who will is going to be more? And this is the way they got to promote it. Legacy versus history. If they don't promote it that way, they is doing a shame to this card. And the only way they beat the Mike Tyson fight, they have to promote it. Turkey stopped doing trailers. As Americans, we love our trailers. We don't even know the movie, but we can know a trailer. And by watching that trailer, we would love to watch a movie. This is a movie that people want to watch. We need to get multiple trailers, multiple outlook. We need a trailer for Canelo history. We need a trailer for Crawford history. And then we need a trailer for both of them. Who's going to make history? That's my call.
All right, Al in the Bay, what do you say? Damn, Alex Vega couldn't wait. All righty then. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got Oliveres, we read that super chat, I believe, right? Yes. I just text somebody for you, Oliveres, to see can we Snoopy and see if they give us some information on that alleged fight we're discussing.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
But salute for the $2 super chat. We got Tevis Smith with the $10 super chat. Floyd literally fought within 3 or 4 pounds of his walk-around weight, and Pacquiao had to eat a lot just to make his fighting weight. Looking emoji. So that feels like you're saying yes and no? Like, yes, the weight matters because Pacquiao had to eat just to get to the weight, and no, it don't because Floyd basically fought at his walk-around weight. You left me confused. Or as we say in the Latin world, igual. Adrian, $2. I need Virgil on this card. Hey, man. I don't know. His manager was on Twitter the other day saying that Virgil's going to be in a big summer fight. So we don't know what that's going to be. Phone lines open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got JP. What it do?
Good morning. Good morning.
Buenos dias.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, shout out, prayers up for all them families in L.A., first of all. Yeah, Ness, man, this fight is historical. What a time to be alive, right?
Word.
You know, I wasn't outside for Hagler, Leonard, too young. So we was there for Mayweather Pacquiao, but this one got those other elements to it. So, shake this shit up, man. We going back to the bar, Ness. You remember my bar analogy and the tables at the bar?
Mm-hmm.
So the first table, that got Ali, Mayweather, Pacquiao, De La Hoya. You can insert the other all-time greats. Let me tell you, Canelo ain't at that table right now. He's not there. And I don't think him beating Bud gets him to that table. A lot of people think it does. Now, for me, the second table where Canelo's at, I call it the Larry Holmes. It's called the Larry Holmes table. That's for the guys who have been dominant for a long time. They even dominated a generation and an era, but they just don't have greats on their resume. That's the Larry Holmes table, and that's where Canelo is. And if Bud wins, that's where he will be. But that first table is reserved for guys who got all-time greats beaten on their resume. You don't get there just because you're liked a lot. Now, as far as this fight goes, look, man, I'm rooting for Bud, but I logically cannot, in my brain figures, I can't see
So Cotto,
how he wins
you're
this
not
fight.
giving Cotto credit for ATG?
Nah, Cotto's not an all-time great. He's a great.
Not even an
And I don't-
all-time great for Puerto Rico?
For sure, but he still ain't
Because the
all-time.
same way people calling Canelo the greatest Mexican ever. I mean, it could be
Canelo,
it could be argued
he's always
that
gonna,
it could be
he
argued
always
that
gonna be
after
LeBron.
Cheeto,
The problem Canelo having is that he's LeBron, and you can, no matter what your LeBron stats say, he can never be better than Jordan, and Jordan is Julio Cesar Chavez. And
I
Canelo's
mean,
LeBron. He got all the
he
numbers, but
surpassed
you can
them
still
though.
never be there.
He surpassed Chavez, bro.
I don't think you and I don't got the right to say that. I don't really feel you and I can say, because that's the Mexican greats. I feel like they got to tell us who's the guy. And from looking out
I
from
mean, you
outside
heard
looking in,
Shields, man. Accolades don't lie. You heard Shields.
well then that goes into the LeBron conversation. Like LeBron got all the accolades, but Jordan is still Jordan. You know, and especially for people that time.
LeBron don't have Jordans. I don't even know about basketball. I know LeBron ain't got no 6 fucking rings, so he'd never be Jordan because he ain't accomplished what Jordan's accomplished. Canelo, on the other hand, has accomplished more than Cesar Chavez, but whatever.
Hey, rings is a team sport. You know what I'm saying? Rings is a team
It don't
sport.
matter. Nobody's ever done what Jordan's team was able to do. Like, there's no,
fact.
where's the 6 peats again? I never heard that phrase since Jordan.
Hey, Ness, don't make me get into that because I get way too deep into this Michael Jordan shit. Don't make me go there. I'm trying to keep it here. But look, man, I can't logically see in my brain how Bud does it. Here's two elements we have.
So that's another great point. Shout out to Rue. So now
Mm.
GGG's not an all-time great?
Come on, man. We know he's not all-time great. Stop that. See, this is when y'all get to reach.
21 title defenses surpassing Bernard Hopkins. I swear to God, y'all just say anything, bruh. Y'all say anything.
Yeah.
So B-Hop is a legend, but not
dogs him off Street
GGG.
Fighter with all that reach.
Keep in mind that people was calling B-Hop a legend for the 20 title defenses. This before he moved up to light heavyweight, bruh. This before
Ness, I gave the criteria. I know y'all gonna start scratching the floor.
This before he became a 40-plus-year-old legend by winning a title. I think y'all just say anything.
I gave you the criteria. I gave the criteria. You have to have beaten all-time greats. Period. He don't got it.
I hear you.
He don't got it.
I hear you, but people are arguing that Canelo has Cotto and Triple G, that you're just diminishing.
You know damn well Triple G is not an all-time great. You know that. Stop that. See, y'all, I gave a simple criteria. I knew y'all was going to start reaching for everything and talk about how many title defenses and all this shit. Simple criteria.
I don't know. I see people saying Caller bugging, GGG a GOAT, Todd Hopkins
you know that.
didn't surpass him. He's diminishing like a
Mosley.
motherfucker.
We got guys like Shane Mosley in there and Cotto. Yeah, them guys. Is Shane Mosley not an all-time great? Love Shane Mosley. He's a great, but not an all-time. We know the difference. We got to stop doing that, man. You got to have them on that record. The guys sitting over there, Pacquiao and them, look at the greats on that record. Also, all-time great fights. Memorable
gotta
fights
go,
that
man.
go down to
Gotta
history.
go. That was the bell, man.
All right, later, brother.
JP, what up? I mean, J Will, what up? Yeah, 6-peat, baby. 2 3-peats back to back, man. You get it? I ain't no basketball dude. I'll dunk on you, though, King Duke. That's why y'all ducked out my basketball game.
Come back to me.
You sound like you about to get fired. Come back to me. Lil Dylan. No, Dion, excuse me. Dion.
All right, we good. You hear me?
Uh-huh.
I just looked at the Canelo versus Crawford odds. They got Crawford at minus 195. That is crazy. That is crazy odds for Canelo. If you, listen, if y'all want a money glitch, drop everything you got on Canelo. I'm telling you right now.
That's gonna change the
you're gonna
odds.
Be happy. Hey, man, look, you're gonna be happy by the end of the night. These odds are crazy. Crawford, like, I don't see his best punch can't hurt Canelo. It can't.
I mean, Canelo, you heard what Crawford said yesterday. You ain't gotta have power to knock somebody out, and he can't wait to show that. It's about punch placement and accuracy, according to him.
I heard somebody earlier was talking about Canelo body shots, 12 rounds of that, plus Crawford. That's not his natural weight.
Yeah, but Champ, Skull didn't get hit with no body shots. You feel me? Like 12 rounds.
You right.
You saying 12 like he's really about to hit Crawford for 12 rounds. The motherfucker might not even touch Crawford. He got to be able to catch up to Crawford.
So, but he won't be doing as much moving as Skull was though.
We don't know.
I'm assuming
exactly
from what Turkey said.
Hey,
I'm assuming.
Hey, but guess what? Guess what fighters have been saying all their life? A win is a win is a win. Worry about the win, look good tomorrow. You know, like
if he win this fight years from now, they'll say he was running and stuff. It won't matter though. It's on his legacy. So you're right.
Exactly.
You're right. Yeah, I just wanted to call in and let everybody know.
If he beat Canelo via decision by moving around the ring, he's still gonna be a 3-time undisputed. It's gonna put him in the books.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a legend. So he don't give a fuck what we think.
You're right. You can't take that away from him. You're right. But look, I just wanted to call in and let y'all know I'm gonna be a very happy man that night. I'm gonna be drunk, smiling, especially the next morning after when I'm cashing out. Hey, man, I hope y'all do the same. Take Canelo by decision. And yeah, that's how it's going to go.
Hey, man, there's something to believe Canelo could get the knockout simply because this man's moving up 3 divisions. So they saying Canelo don't get knockouts, but he's also fighting a welterweight now, so he
He don't
could
get
the knockout.
knockouts, but Crawford, I don't think Crawford getting knocked out. He got too much dog in him to go out like that. I can't lie.
Hey, man, all
Got too
dogs
much
got a
dog in him.
tail, man.
You right.
And one
Well,
day or
I gotta see it.
another,
I gotta
that
see.
tail gonna slide in between them legs.
Bud never been knocked down, right? Obviously, I know Canelo never been.
I mean, Bud
but
ain't been officially knocked down.
I seen a clip where he went down, but officially, yeah.
No official knockdown.
So,
He just like
yeah, no
Floyd,
official.
man. That's why they think he Floyd, because Floyd went down, but it wasn't official. Crawford went down, so it wasn't official. I'm telling you, they think he Floyd.
Hey, man, we gonna see. We gonna see. It should be good, man. It should be good. Wait, what do you think about what Turkey said about the undercard, dude?
I mean, I don't mind it, man. I don't know why motherfuckers hating on Twitter. They don't want Carmel on there. That shit is wild. Like, that's the type of,
Yeah, that's
you know, if
crazy.
you're going to put Abdullah, put Carmel, you know, put the Tito Mercados of the world, that new blood, man. Put that new blood.
And that's fireworks. So I don't know why people wouldn't want to see fireworks. They gonna come at you all night.
Word. I mean, you see all Carmel fights and Abdullah fights, them dudes is putting it on the line. Like, that is fireworks. So, I'm with you.
Yeah. Man. Yep. Well, all right, Nuss, man. Have a good day. I'm gonna continue watching the show, see what people got to say about it.
All right, champ. We appreciate you. Thanks for calling in,
sir.
keeping the show going. If you want to do the same, Discord available, X Spaces also available. I got those links pinned to the top of the YouTube chat right here at youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice. If you go to the homepage, you're going to automatically see the live show. You could just click that and be part of it. If you're on X, this is your broken record message. Hit that thumbs up. If you're on YouTube, if you're on X live streaming video, hit that retweet, repost. That's going to help me with the visibility of the show. Chico, $2. Shots at JP. Usyk is at that table you talking about. Trill Scott Herron. What book is Canelo plus money on? I don't know. That dude said that. Let me check my book, because my book is the best book. Shout out my bookie. Let's see what they got it at now that it's official. Biggest fight of the decade. That's what they saying. Last 10 years. And they better keep it there too, right? Because they go any further back, and then they in competition with Canelo versus Floyd that did 2.4 million pay-per-view buys and broke gate records in Vegas. So they got to be very careful with their word, and you don't want to cross over into that Floyd Money Mayweather realm for real, because that man brought the money. So my bookie, Crawford Alvarez, nah, man. They got Crawford plus money on my bookie. Canelo is a minus 192. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Crawford fans, unite. Plus 137. Every 100 you throw down, you get your 100 back plus 137 if you bet on Crawford on my bookie. Better get it now while it's hot. Better get it now while you can, because in a bit, oh, that ain't going to be there. That's not going to be there. That's for sure. That is for sure. So, yeah, man. If you're trying to make your bet, make it now. If you believe in Crawford getting a decision or a knockout, money line is 137. That's actually nice. I'm putting this link everywhere, man. I'm going to help you out for those that need to get to my bookie. And phone lines are open if you want to call in. Got Cliff in Connecticut. What up?
Ness, man, I'm trying to read you. I think you playing.
What?
Cause it's like you kind of leaning Crawford, but I don't believe it. Like I know you know better. You ain't
Bro,
really leaning for.
you know who I'm going with. Y'all know who I'm going with, man. Y'all know who I'm going
Who
with. Y'all playing.
are you rooting for? Who you think gonna win? Are you even rooting, or you
Nah,
just
like
there to see a good
I'm
fight?
going for the dude. I'm rooting for the dude and going for the dude that's gonna win, bro.
Yeah, it must be. It gotta be Canelo. Yo, you don't think Bud is gonna win this fight?
I mean, obviously you don't think Bud gonna win this fight. You projecting your feelings onto me.
Yeah, I am. I am. I don't like. Nah, smart money got to be with Canelo. I'm rooting for Bud. I ain't gonna be shocked if he win, but he's not supposed
Hold
to
up,
win.
you were
If he
better.
win, it's crazy.
You were better, so I need you to like distinguish exactly what you mean by smart money betting on Canelo.
Yeah, because he's gonna win the fight. You could double your money or come out crazy. You put it on Bud, but you probably gonna lose. You're probably gonna lose that bet. I, f- I feel like you could bet the fight go to distance and not pick nobody, but yeah, he's probably gonna lose the fight. He's not supposed to win the fight. He can't. He could win it, but he ain't gonna win, y'all. He ain't gonna win. I'm sorry. And they not gonna let him win running. Like Ness said, Canelo might not touch him. He's he's not gonna win if he does that. They're not gonna give him the win for running. If it's like a shameful type of running, like a Devin or Skull type of running, I don't think they give it to you. So I don't see that. But my man was talking about the all time great table, but he was trying to say you gotta beat an all time great to
To
get there.
get
I can't
there.
agree with that. Know why you can't? I can't agree with that because there's not multiple all-time greats in everybody's um generation or weight class.
Yeah, like
Like
Bud
Bud,
never be the all-time great.
yeah, exactly. But so how could he not be an all-time great if he was better and beat everybody that was available in his generation? Like,
And he
so
did
you don't
all-time
have to
great
be it.
things. Like it shouldn't be you got to be the great to be a great. Cause look at what he did. First male to double undisputed, 2 different divisions, won 4 world title. Like what is he talking about? Like how you can't make your
You
own
say it
shit?
better than me. Yeah, y'all niggas got the gift of gab. That's what you said it better than I could say it. So that's really what make you all time great. Listen to what I said. That dude was he was off a little bit. And the other another caller called. I like his the undercard. This is dope. I'm glad Turkey did it like that. Just put the most hungriest savage young fighters on that undercard. We should get a treat. I'm cool with that. And the other kid said the trailers. We like trailers as Americans. I was thinking about it. He's right. And they should do some trailers. We should see old vintage footage that we forgot about or we never seen footage before of Canelo on a come up, coming through the ranks, even back in Mexico and leading up to where he is today, and narrated something crazy. Do the same with Crawford, and then do them stories like when we see Madrimov and Bud running as kids and stuff. Do some stuff like that, like things like that coming out every 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 2 minute long trailers and craziness. I think that will really help get people excited for the fight. So I'm with Holmes that said that's smart. They gotta advertise sell this fight and promote it right. And this shit could do some things. I think this is a bigger fight than Canelo Floyd. Because I remember that fight, and that's as a casual. The Canelo Floyd was a big fight, but I don't think it was that big. It wasn't even as big as the McGregor or the Pacquiao. It wasn't like crazy big. It was all right though. I mean, it was all right. It wasn't even big as the Oscar fight to me. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a bigger fight than that. They just got to promote it right. Yeah, that's my call though.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces available if you're trying to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic. We got Jerry Soriano. Canelo career is all-time great. Resume plus revenue equals all-time great. Not according to JP, man. Not according to JP, bro. We got Glotorious, $2. Shout out, TBV. Shout out, Ness. It's been a minute. Salute, champ. Glad to see you back. Jerry with another 2. TBC fighting Nello for check, but he's the favorite. Well, on my book, which is my bookie, Canelo is the huge 2-1 favorite. So, maybe that super chat you sent based off what the caller said and not actually checking the book. You ain't checked that book. Alex Vega. Alex
Hello, good morning.
Vega.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, yeah, man. Good morning, good afternoon to some. Yeah, man. Another Canelo Crawford topic, man. That is definitely taking over the airwaves. Everybody wants to speak about it, and we're what? What are we in June? In September? So we got a lot of time to go, man. In regards to the topic specifically, is he too old, too small? Well, we've seen multiple pictures now of them near each other. He doesn't look like he's much smaller than Canelo.
Come on,
When
man.
it
You a
comes to
better
age,
boxing fan than that, bro. Pictures next to each
can
other
I
got nothing to do
take
with
my
fight weight.
stance? Hey man, can I take my stance?
My
Let me take
bad.
my stance, bro. Yeah, man. Imagine if I just jumped on and just ran through your little spills, man. Hey, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Um, in regards to the age, everyone's different, man. I think a lot of people just seen it with Canelo. Like, I even feel like there's been a little bit of a decline, but it seemed very noticeable in just the pad work before Canelo's last fight. Everyone was saying, man, he's slowed down. He's what, 34 years old? And then you look at a guy like Badu Jack, who was inactive for a while, right? He hasn't fought, I think, in almost 2 years. It looked like he didn't miss a beat. He's what, over 40? He was fighting a guy much, I think, around Canelo's age, like 35 years old. Cannot say his name, McKaylen, I believe it was, Noel. And that was a good fight. And like I said, Badu Jack, you look fresh. Shout out Mayor Toledo. He says that it's more of a time off than anything. But yeah, man, we really won't know until we see them. That's the issue. We haven't seen Bud. We have no idea what the added weight's gonna do, and he doesn't know. He could be training. He could be sparring. At the end of the day, when they put on those 10-ounce gloves, the lights are on. He's made weight and get into the ring. But a guy like Canelo, who's settled in the weight, that knows who he is at 168, we're really gonna figure it out. But I mean, it's so hard to predict. It's funny. Some people think he's gonna be stronger. Some people think he's gonna be slow. Can he take a shot? Is he gonna take a better shot? Well, not a fight that I wanted, not a fight that I care about. But at the end of the day, September 13th in Las Vegas, in a to be determined arena, and this great event. I guess we're gonna figure that out, man. That's all I got for you.
Yo. He left. He doing daddy duties.
I'm here.
Turkey's asking for undercard fights now. Yesterday he wanted fighters. Now he's asking for undercard fights. Keeping that in mind that he's being, not looking for stars. What do you think about Moulton versus Amado Vargas on the undercard?
Why you trying to? You just want to get a model paid, man. You love those Vargas brothers, man.
I mean, isn't that the green print? You got a legendary Mexican son with the next heir apparent to Mayweather, or what they called it in the Rocky movie, the Mayweather protege, versus Amado, the son of the father's legend, like how the fuck you say it. Man, that's good green print status, bro. Yo, retweet
That's
my post.
one-sided fight. And why don't you cancel Noak's fight with what's his name, Joan O'Carroll, and make it for the vacant title with Abdullah Mason?
Yeah,
that's a fight we want to see. That's inexpensive.
Yeah, but
and get
do
it done.
that.
But I gotta go.
Yeah, for sure. You can do that. Y'all can do that. Y'all can put that one. But you could also put the other one for Carmel and Amado. I already put it. You just got to retweet it. I think that's a good fight, bro. Like, they both on the same level in their career. Nice fight. All right, we got one person to retweet it, 3 people to heart it. Look, somebody said, damn good call, Ness. And he talking about that fight. That's what I'm talking about, champ. That's a good fight, yo. And listen, how else are we going to get it if not with Turkey? You know, it's not like that fight hasn't already been being built. There's face-offs of each other. There's interviews. There's conversation. There's sparring. That's a nice little fight, you know. We got Jay Will trying you again. Okay, you're not ready. Bo Rogers.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
All right, this is what I want to say right quick before I get into that shit. I mean, earlier today, and I heard you say it on a bunch of other shows too, but I heard you say it earlier today, so it made me think about it. You be talking about how good those UK fans and stuff is. You
Yeah.
always giving them more credit, but
Yeah.
then you be down in the Tank fans. Like, I think we the best motherfucking fans on earth. We got the
Nah.
best fighter, and we
Nah,
got
y'all
them. We
not.
show it by
Y'all
coming
not.
out.
Y'all
We
not.
come out.
UK
We
fans
purchase
don't.
pay per view.
Yeah, but UK
We are.
fans, no, but UK fans, they want to see their fighters fight. Like, that's what I'm saying. Remember,
We want to see Tank fight.
no, you don't. They came out
What are we?
13,000 people when Eubank was 11-0 and Billy Joe was 13-0. 13,000 people watched two
Hey,
prospects fight.
we spent 5,000. We spent $5,000 and $10,000 for seats
No,
around the
no,
damn
no, no,
ring.
no. You spend
We spend
5,000.
money.
You spend
We
5,000
buy
to
pay
go
per
to an
view and don't
event.
complain about it.
You spend
We
5,000
buy
to
pay
go
per
to an
view.
event. You don't care about the fight.
Yes, we do. You think
No,
I'm
you
going to
don't.
see a Tank fight and I don't want? He ain't there.
My man,
You think I'm gonna
my
spend some
man,
money if he
listen to
ain't there?
me. They're selling $5,000 tickets to a Frank Martin fight. Are you stupid or what? You're not there for the fight. You're there for the
I
event.
think I would rather see Frank Martin
Oh
over
man,
everybody you just named.
bro, we trying to talk
I
real
and
boxing, man.
But all right, I'm gonna get
Tank
off of that.
fans
I'm gonna
not
get
the
off of that. I
best
just had to
fans.
say that.
Tank
I just
fans
want
are
to say
just
that because
fucking
you always saying
delusional.
the Tank fan. I just had to say that. All
Y'all
right, I just wanted to say
delusional.
that. Now I'm
Y'all
gonna go ahead and get on
delusional.
the topic.
Y'all
Is
delusional.
Bud too small? Is Bud too small?
Fury
Is he too
fans want him
old?
to fight AJ. Fury fans want him to fight Wilder. Fury fans want him to fight Usyk. Tank fans just want him to be popular and throw events. Y'all not real
Tank
fans.
fan, we want to see Tank fight everybody else too.
Man,
We
knock
just
it the
ain't going.
fuck
We just
off. Y'all make more
we
excuses
it
than a
don't.
motherfucker. Y'all celebrating that Loma retired and y'all sent him an offer on his deathbed.
Who's celebrating that shit? We don't give a fuck about Loma. We don't care who the fuck he fight, long as somebody good. Y'all the one crying about who he fight. Y'all the one.
Man,
We want
this
to just see him get
motherfucker.
in the ring. Y'all fucking up the progress.
These Tank
That's what
fans,
y'all doing,
y'all
trying to
such
beg a
haters.
motherfucker to
Y'all such
beg
haters,
somebody to
man.
watch because we don't want to
Y'all
watch.
can't hate for us to
Y'all
talk
don't
about
understand it.
somebody else.
Y'all don't understand entertainment. But let me just say what I was gonna say about Bud right fast. I had to get that off my mind. Bud ain't too small and he ain't too old. It ain't no excuses. Bud is overqualified and he deserved to be in there with Canelo. And I want this fight more than ever. And he ain't no excuses. He ain't too old. He ain't too small. He got the best legs in the game. He hit harder than everybody. He is everything. So yes, I don't want these to be no excuses after he quit on the damn stool.
All
I
right,
don't want
champ.
no excuses.
All
I
right.
holler.
Fucking Tank fans. They so jealous that you not making a show about Tank. They gotta call in and talk about Tank. Compare Tank, include Tank, some fucking way. Now this dude is comparing Tank fan base to an entire country. Come on, bro. Nasty. It's not the same, man. It's not the same, bro. Jay Will, what up? I got KL Chapo, member for 11 months on a contender level. How many all-time greats does Floyd have? Caller, JP, said Shane Mosley isn't all-time great, so that means De La Hoya can't be all-time great. Just Pat? Thinking emoji. J. Will, what up? J. Will. Unbiased Brim.
Hey, you.
You.
I didn't know you was gonna come to me this soon, bro. I didn't listen to too many people because I expected a bunch of takes like Homeboy. I don't know why he talking about Tank, bro. Tank trying to fight Jake Paul. He ain't even respecting the championship status that he should be actually, engulfed in, and that's why we are holding his feet to the fire because he's moving not like a champion should. But we off that. Crawford is not too small, and he's not too old, but the jury's still out. The jury's still out. I don't think he is. I had before I saw Canelo's last fight was score, I was like, Canelo split decision, close fight, nip and tuck, right? Tactical. But I don't know now. The question is, will Bud be slower? Will that affect him? Will it affect his timing? Will it allow Canelo to be able to get in those counter shots? Because Bud's reaction time won't be as quick as he's a little bigger. That's going to be the question mark. If Bud is as good as he has been, then he can win. If he's not, he loses. It's just that simple. So that weight is going to determine. But let's not act like there hasn't been great fighters that has accomplished the feat that he's looking to accomplish. Now, we ain't talking about the 3-time undisputed in the 4-belt era. We're just talking about moving up the weight classes in the manner that he's doing. There's been a few greats that's been successful. Not many, but it's possible. It's just not easy. And we fortunately get to see it for free. And I am very happy that Turk said, I want to make some fights. So people started just putting out phenomenal fight ideas. And it gives him the opportunity to make not only a great card, you make great fights. And if those fights all come out great with the amount of people that's going to be watching on Netflix, this is an absolute plus for boxing. So you American fans just crying about this, we don't give a shit. American boxing and American boxing fans need a jolt. We need a joke because we're trash right now. We're talking more about all the goofy shit than instead of fights. And that's why, as you say, the UK is a little better because they about the fights. All this goofy shit, this is what we talking about over here in America instead of the actual fights. And the fighters are doing the same stupid shit. We need this spark. This can actually completely change the landscape of boxing. That's what's on the line here. So Turkey, make the best fights. Make Yanni Beck versus Adames. I mean, I know you want to get some lower tier guys, but make sure the fights make sense. It gets people interested in it, and you execute. We need it. We need it. People confront. We need the win for boxing, especially here on this side of the pond. We need it over here. We need it. What do you think, my brother?
I'm with you, man. I don't know that I want to see big names like that. I think I'm already with his idea of lower tier names. I want to see guys like Abdullah, Kermel, Tito Mercado. Those guys get that shine on this undercard. Give them the green print to all.
I definitely believe it should be a bunch of guys that's coming up, but I think we need one more championship fight, though.
They cheaper, like you could really give a 7, 8. Like you could give me Tito Mercado, Montana Love, green print. You could give me Kermel Moulton, Amado Vargas, green print. You could give me
Montana
Abdullah.
Love. Did you say Montana Love?
Yes.
I need somebody that's going in the direction with the trajectory upwards, not stagnant or downwards. You got to do better than that.
We don't throw away fighters on this channel, man. Montana,
I'm not throwing away the fighter,
Montana
but
Montana deserves an opportunity to get back in there.
Not this card, bro. This card is a symbolism of the direction of where boxing needs to go, and we need to have fighters just on the rise.
He is a name.
He's not on the rise,
and he's hungry.
Not on the rise.
Yeah, his purpose is to show us the fighter that is
can
on
get
the
a sandwich.
rise.
This is steak. This is steak. He can go get a sandwich on another card.
His
This is a steak
purpose,
card. He can go get a sandwich on another card.
his
No,
purpose is to
no,
show us
no
the
less.
fighter that is on the rise in Tito Mercado. But look, I'm not stuck on him. I just don't know another, guy at 140 that's African American that we could create the green print off the fly. You know what I'm saying? That also is a name, because acting like people are gonna show up to this fight to watch dudes that they never heard of. Ain't no Frank Lucas is coming, bro. Nobody's bringing their shorties before Canelo and Crawford walk out. In order for them to be there before the walkouts, you got to have some sort of name recognition, man. And you want them to be cheap. Montana
I agree with
would
that,
be
but
cheap.
with that name recognition, there has to be some trajectory of positive momentum for that fighter to earn this shot, to be seen by multiple millions of people.
Yeah, look, you ain't giving no solutions. You just shooting down my Montana love. You ain't say who to put Tito Mercado in there with. So it's easy to be negative.
I did. But it's not being negative, it's being honest. There's a difference between, just because you take it as negative, I'm sorry, but I'm just telling the truth.
Earthquake,
bro,
that's a whack comparison. I would time you out if I was in a bad mood, because De Los Santos getting a title shot. Montana won't be getting no fucking shot at no title.
Yeah, De Los Santos, that wouldn't be bad to have him on the card. That wouldn't be bad.
Here
but
we
he
go.
needs to fight, though. He needs to get in the
now
ring,
we
though.
now we could get De Los Santos, but we can't get fucking Montana Love. This wild.
Montana Love got sparked out multiple times, dog. His trajectory is not on that level. Come on, Ness. You got to keep it a beam, bro. I'm not trying to throw the fight away, but there's a place for every fighter.
Is Mercado ready? Is he ready in the eyes of the public to fight a guy like Edwin De Los Santos?
I would say the public would probably say no, but I think the circumstances
based off reports, who gets paid more money, Montana Love or Edwin De Los Santos in the last two fights? Because Montana's fight,
Edwin De Los Santos.
Exactly. So I'm just doing.
But there's a reason why
why
that value is not there, and the reason why is because his recent showings. I'm sorry if you go.
No, we going off his recent showings because those was his recent paychecks. So he's still a $300,000 fighter, which is still slightly cheaper than De Los Santos. So it's affordable. We just going off Turkey.
But it don't create the value that you need. If you want to create the value, you got to make the right fights, and that's not the right fight, in my opinion.
Shiny Suits, you the one getting weird. You a fucking tankomaniac. We try to talk boxing and you just, you tanking around.
Listen, tell him to get ready to go look forward to Jake Paul fight, because that's what you got looking forward to potentially. And the fact that you ain't even tight about that says enough about you as a fan of boxing. You're a fan of a boxer. You're not a boxing fan. You're a boxer fan, and that's okay. That's your lane. But stay real in that lane while you win it. Don't swerve over here to our boxing lane, bro. Stay out of our lane. Thank you, and drive through.
All right, Chan, let me get to some other callers, and I'm with you.
Blessings.
Who was that? Pull Out Bandit, man. That's why I'm trying to make affordable fights. They're already spending $200 million, allegedly, on the main event. Like, we never even had a card that was $200 million, let alone a card that was $200 million with an undercard, right? So I'm just trying to keep shit affordable so that we can actually get shit to happen. They asking us for our opinion, so I'm going to give mine.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
What's good? What's good? Shout out to TVB. Yeah. This ain't no big fight like that, man. This fight really ain't that big for real. And Canelo full of shit, man. Because he has to promote this fight. You know what I'm saying? You say you a fighter. My nigga, you ain't look like a fighter that last fight. You feel me? They ain't look like no fighter to me. And Bud, too. You ain't that big of a star to act like you can just go out there and people just going to show up just because. You know what I'm saying? Do something, you know what I'm saying? Promote. Ain't hard to promote, you feel me? This is a casual sport for the casual fans. Somebody said earlier This is as big as Floyd versus Canelo. First of all, man, this is it was more people watching boxing back then. Let me just say that first off. And fire sticking wasn't really a thing back then. So you had no other choice than to buy the fight. Nowadays you can fire stick and we good. You know. Back then you had to show up and you had to actually watch it. You know, you had to pay for it to watch it. You know. This fight, man, this ain't pushing the sport, in my opinion. You know. Canelo, he's ducking David Benavidez. He'd rather fight a smaller guy because it's really, really like if he lose, they're gonna say, Bud, you know. I mean, let me scratch that. If Canelo wins, they're gonna say he was too small, right? They're gonna say he was too small, and if he lose, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna say, oh, that's what you get for ducking David Benavidez. They're gonna always bring up David Benavidez to this point. You know, this fight is not bigger than David Benavidez versus Canelo. And Bud, he should rather fight Charlo. You know, you can't grab your nuts in the ring and then expect just to move on. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. No one's talking about Charlo. No one's bringing up Charlo. I mean, I hear a couple people say it, but like that's a bigger fight. They actually have beef. You know what I'm saying? This fight, it's not really. This is a hardcore fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fans got to wake up. Didn't Beevil versus Beterbiev prove to y'all that these fights are not really moving the sport like that? These are two great fighters, you know, but fans are not worried about great fighters. They're more worried about who has the most Instagram followers or who's smashing who or who's fighting who. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wasn't tripping over the Keyshawn stuff. You know, Keyshawn did what he did, but at the end of the day, fans like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Fans gravitate to crash outs because this is a crash out generation. This is a crash out generation. It's more crash out than people out there that have sense. And it's sad to say that, but it's just true. Yeah, man, I got Canelo. Bud is too small, too old. He doesn't have a chance. If Bud wins, he's not going to push the sport moving forward. Bro, he's going to retire. After he beats Canelo, which I don't think he will, he's going to fucking retire. Canelo actually has more fights that has, so he has more fights that has to be fought. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, y'all keep bigging up this fight. You know, this is not a big fight. It's an all right fight. But,
that's the bell. Appreciate you. Hey, man, I wasn't even going to bring this up, but we got people out here capping. So we're going to go ahead and promote this. And this is what I'm saying about the UK. Right here. Okay, that ain't work. Right here, we got some fights taking place in the UK. And we have Okoli versus Lorena. This got put out an hour ago. 24,000 people already viewed it. This is on the Usyk undercard for Undisputed with Dubois. And this is a nasty undercard. This is nasty, you know. So in my pre-pro where there's about 20 boxing fans, you know, that I rock with, they posted this and I'm like, damn, who's Man's manager? Right? And one of my friends hits me back and they're like, bro, what's wrong with this Okoli-Lorena fight? This is a good fight. Lorena, he hurt Hooney in the 10th round. He did this, he did that. He hurt Dubois, or he fought Dubois. This is a good name. And I'm like, yo, what's Man's biggest name till date? Okoli, really, like what's Okoli's biggest fight today? What's Man's biggest fight? And then tell me Man's age. You understand what I'm saying? Like, bro, nobody give a fuck about no Lorena fight, bro. Like, what is we doing? Really, what is we doing? We spoon-feeding motherfuckers. Like, he's already a champ. He was a champ at cruiserweight. Now we spoon-feeding you at heavyweight? Get the fuck in the mix. This ain't the mix. This still testing my toes, putting my toes in the water to see if it's warm or if it's cold. This ain't getting in the mix, bro. Like, yeah, Lorena's a decent fight to see where you at. We don't know where the fuck you at yet. Again, what's Man's biggest win? I just want to know. Honestly, I refuse to Google it. I want y'all to tell me what's the biggest fucking fight he's ever had. Not even win, just fight. The biggest name Man's ever been in. Give me that. Straight up. Told me Lorena's okay. Fuck out of here, bro. Man's about to be 40 fighting Lorena. We good off that, bruv. Box Patron, what up?
What's up, man? You good?
You sound pretty muffled, but we hear you.
You good? Sorry, the lift was on. Good now?
Nah, still pretty muffled.
Okay. Can you come back to me in a minute then?
Yeah. Okay, so the chat, y'all saying CBS is the biggest name, which nobody knows, bruv. Like, hardcores know him. This what I'm saying. Man's not hot. Man's not fighting nobody we care about. And that fight not hot. Like, you hardcore hipsters got to cut the shit. Oh, I know Lorena. He fought this one. He fought that. Bro, who gives two flying fucks, man? Like, this ain't no fight to let us know where he's at or how he's going to progress. This is, bro, this is why I time you dumbass niggas out, man. I ain't even going to say nothing to you. I'm going to keep this one to myself. But listen, this is why I be timing y'all out. The hate is real. Allen, what up? Coley got to do something, bro. He got to find a new manager.
Man, they hating on the promo already?
Which promo?
The Canelo and Crawford promo.
No.
Like, I was gonna say I just got in the car and turned the show on, but I heard a couple people, chatting, talking crazy. I'm like, damn, they just officially announced it yesterday. Like, that shit's in September. At least, give them a chance to build up on the fight.
I mean, yesterday they was hating on the promo for sure.
Yeah, I'm like, damn it, like we just got to summer. That shit is in the fall. Like, I'm sure by the time it gets a little closer to the fight, it's gonna get a little spicy. They gonna start talking crazy. They being friendly. It always start out friendly and respectful. But by the time the fight happens, people gonna get in their ear. They're gonna be hungrier. They're gonna be madder, and it's gonna be a lot more intense. So give them a chance to build. I'm not mad at the undercard. A lot of times, they pay for big names and they don't get what they was asking for. But, when young boys got something to prove, they're gonna fight harder. I'm not mad at that. If they could get Abdullah and Carmel fight on that would be crazy. I'm not, like I said, I'm not mad at those names, man. I'm glad the young boys getting to shine. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that, man. Give them a chance to build it. Respect these legends, putting it on. I think it's great for the sport. It's on Netflix. It's free. What can you complain about? You don't even got to pay.
Word.
So, all right, y'all. Hey, Ness, man. JJ pulled out the fight with Jacob, man.
Oh, I seen that. Wait, you the coach?
Yeah.
I seen that yesterday, bro. And
the
he
second
texted
fighter
me.
that pulled out with him.
And he texted me. Let me see if send me that bump his screenshot to the top of the of our messages so I could look for his name on a Concrab, see if there's anyone else available. JJ actually hit me up yesterday. I don't know. He said he going through something, and he not gonna be able to make it. But he also said he looking to turn pro. I'm like, bro, how you gonna turn pro without getting them amateur fights in? Okay, I like that recommendation. Somebody said Tito Mercado, Nahir Albright. Now that's a recommendation. And listen, my boy Mercado said bring it on. He called out Albright the minute he won. Mercado, he's about that life, man. That's why we got to throw him in there and test him. Allen, bump that up to the top so I can work on that right now.
All right, for sure.
All right. Fucking pull out bandits, man. These dudes always pulling out. That's what I'm saying. Fucking up fights, man. I got my good friend over here. We gonna keep him anonymous, man, because I don't want y'all to know who's this guy that's capping for Lorena. He's like, bro, Lorena dropped Dubois 3 times. Did he win? No. So that makes him what? The UK version of Victor Ortiz, but not as accomplished, right? Does anybody want to see Victor Ortiz fight right now? Because he dropped Maidana 3 times. Come on, hipsters. Y'all got to let this bullshit go, man. Stop trying to be the cool guy that knows every boxer. Who gives a fuck? Again, I'm not saying it's a bad fight. From a fight, it's not a bad fight. But it's a fight that does absolutely nothing for Coley, bro. Like, how is Moses Atama fighting Dillian White? This is not a rumor. He's fighting Dillian White, but Lawrence Coley, the former cruiserweight champ, is fighting Lorena. If you dare respond again and try to have a counter for that argument, I can see that you're just a Lorena super fan. Okay? Because Atoma is fighting Dillian fucking White, bro. Come on, man. They got to do better. But, hey, I don't know. Is this Queensberry? It is Queensberry. I guess they don't fuck with him then, right? Is this Queensberry really? Open one of these up. Oh, yes, it's Queensberry. They probably don't fuck with Mons like that. Because they got the other Mons, Atoma, a big fight. They got Atoma, a big fight. And he's what, 19 or some shit? He got Dillian White. Coley out here going to the fucking soup kitchen to get fighters. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Tink, the only boxer, get passes for ducking fights and uses, quote unquote, he's boring as an excuse. If we can't do what we do, we can't charge $5,000 for these tickets. Laughing out loud. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Tito Mercado versus Regis Prograis, another option. I don't know. Regis is a $1 million fighter, right? He's going to want money. Tito is more inexpensive. Tito Brandon Lee, I like that, David. I said that yesterday, though. Copycat. Pistol Parkway Mozzie back with another fight. I guess it's okay to be a fan of object and not a fan of the entire picture. I don't listen to boxing podcasts, just TBV. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you're talking about somebody else, some in-chat conversation. I guess it's okay to be a fan of object and not a fan of the entire picture. I don't listen to other boxing podcasts, just TBV. Crying out loud, hands up emoji. Hey, man, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you rocking out with just us. We got Jerry, $2. Here's an idea. Why don't Charlo first come back to boxing? Laughing out loud. Yeah, I'm with that too. KL Chapo, $2. Netflix is casuals. They want action. Forget names. I don't know, because Barrios was a name going against Jesus Ramos that maybe isn't considered a name. So people tuned in for the champion, the Azteca Warrior, WBC champion Mario Barrios, and got a great action fight. Trill Scott Heron, $2. Nee Rashidi Ellis versus Pat McCormick? The dude, isn't that dude from the UK? I don't know, man. I like that a lot of y'all been talking for Rashidi, trying to get him a fight. But if we gonna do that, please give him something, that's like a name, bro. At 47, Kavalasquez, bro. Kavalasquez just came off a good win. Get in there, man. Get in there. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Do you just say a Coley? I guess he meant to say, did you just say a Coley 40? Must be early 30s. Man's 40, man. His career playing out like a 40-year-old man's. Ringside, what up? Man's got to do something to get our attention, man. Man's the only cruiserweight champ that gets no attention. Last Man's from the UK to move up from cruiserweight to heavyweight was David Haye and got hella love, you know. And then last European to move up from cruiserweight to heavyweight was Usyk and got hella love. Man's moved up. No one cares. No one knows. Get Man some names, man. CBS and Lorena ain't going to do it. Ringside, you got to unmute.
Yo.
Yep.
We good. Hey, man. Telling y'all right now, Bud's going to beat Canelo's ass, man. We got a blueprint on how to beat Canelo. Ain't no blueprint on how to beat Bud. You feel me? Yeah. And don't forget, the main reason why people thought Bud was going to lose to Spence because he was too small. And we all seen what happened. So just telling everybody, don't be surprised when he go in there, he stopped Canelo like 11th, 12th round. You feel me? Canelo got one style.
What?
All he do is come
What did you say, bro? You said don't be surprised if he knocks out Canelo in the 11th round.
Yeah, 10 to 12, bro. Telling you.
And you're talking about what? Like TKO, or you talking about like a knockout?
No. TKO, bro. He gonna get stopped, bro. I'm telling you. We seen Canelo hurt before by Cotto's brother. So just because he didn't get hurt by Triple G or nobody else.
Yo, you really brought up Cotto's brother, so it's fair for us to bring up Gamboa hurting Crawford?
Oh yeah, nah, fact. I mean, Bud got rocked. But what I'm saying is people acting like Canelo invincible, like because he hasn't been dropped and he been hurt by a lesser punch. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that was like 20 years ago. He never been hurt after that. He been fighting bigger punches than Cotto's brother. Never been hurt after that.
Yeah, and when he fought Triple G, he was on some shit too. So what I'm saying is
he had 36 rounds with Triple G. I'm sure after the first time he tested positive, the next time wasn't nothing in the system and they made sure of it. So what about the last 24 rounds?
I mean, but he lost the first fight. You know what I'm saying? He lost that one, bro. He lost to Laura. They gave it to him anyway. He struggled with Austin Trout. He lost to Floyd.
He dropped Trout.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Canelo struggles with a certain style. He struggles with them style. Caleb Plant was giving him problems before he got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? But
that's that power. Caleb Plant, a natural 68 pounder, not Bud.
That gasses out.
And right when Caleb thought he was doing well was right when he wasn't doing well.
Yeah, and Caleb gasses out, and he doesn't have nowhere near the ring IQ that Bud has. You know what I'm saying? The advantage that Canelo had at 60 at higher weight is that he's the quicker man. He's not going to be the quicker man.
So the dude gaining 20 pounds and using it for the first time going to be the quicker man.
He's still going to be the quicker man. He's still.
Hey yo, Bud a superhero, man. I try to tell y'all, Bud a superhero.
It's natural.
Bro, one of my callers gave the best analogy, bro. Bud is tying 5 pounds to each limb, okay? 5 pounds to each limb. 5 on the legs, 5 on the arms. And you expect him to be the same Bud. Y'all delusional. Nah, man.
Bro.
You may feel like it's
Let me ask you. Did Roy Jones move the same way at 60 and at heavyweight?
Nah, bro.
Why?
Nah. But what I'm saying is there's a blueprint on how to beat Canelo, though. That's what I'm saying. It's already out there. He lost.
Bruh, if we going off blueprints, there's data to indicate that Bud's jaw could be shattered. He got wobbled by a tiny Gamboa, dropped by Kavalaskis, and hurt by other people. Like, we can't go off that. That's all fake shit. Because on that night, look at what he did when he had to fight Earl. When it's that night, people could turn up a different way. But
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Canelo could do that too. Canelo could turn up a different way. Look at when he fought Kovalev. Y'all want to diminish Kovalev, but he counterpunched him. 1 punch, bang. Bud ain't never do that in his fucking life.
No, right, though. But what I'm saying is the advantage he had is that he's the quicker fighter against them. He's not going to be the quicker fighter against
Bud. Bro, and you don't know about that. That's what I'm trying to debate, that you can't automatically assume he's going to be the quicker fighter when he added 20 pounds and never used it before. Like, have you ever put on a 40-pound vest? Because I know I have this video of me doing pull-ups. It ain't the same. And when you take it off, it's easier to do pull-ups. It ain't the same.
Yeah,
You acting like putting on 20 pounds ain't going to do nothing. And it's more than 20. It's more than 20.
Yeah, he's going to be slower than what he is at 47. Yes, but he's still going. All he need to be is quicker than Canelo. That's the point I'm making though. He's going to be slower, yes, than what he normally is, but he's still going to be quicker. He's still going to have the quicker feet, the quicker
How
hands.
he going to be quicker than Canelo without ever being in that weight class? You don't even know. You just hoping. You just hoping he keeps the speed and athleticism. Look at how he was shadow boxing.
Bro.
He was shadow boxing, slow and flat-footed than me.
Yeah, but there's videos
Not
of him doing that.
Not flat-footed, but like, you know, plotting, slow, focused, just looking like a Canelo.
Bro.
I got to get to these callers though, bro. Pat Bandero, what up?
You hear me?
I do. My bad, boxing patron. I should have went back to you. Apologies. I got you next.
You want me to come back next, or are you good?
Hey man, that's on you.
I'll come back. You can get boxing next, and
all right, go ahead, patron.
Sound good, Ness?
Better than before.
You know, man, the speed thing's laughable, man. You know what I mean? That shit makes me laugh the most. Man. Anybody seen Canelo in the ring when Berlanga, man, hit him with that left hook, how fast it was?
You got a Bluetooth on?
Yeah.
That's what it is, bro. You don't sound good. But I think you said if anybody's seen Canelo hit Berlanga with the left hook and how fast it was?
Yeah.
You might want to just undo the Bluetooth for the
Yeah, you got me.
Way better.
There we go, bro. Sorry about that. Yeah, man, but there's not very many 168 fighters who are that fast, man. You know, that left hook that hit Berlanga, man, was literally, he never seen that coming because it was so fast and it was timed so good. You know, so the speed thing that makes that shit makes me laugh more than anything, man, because he is fast, man. Canelo's a very fast fighter for 168. But you know, the question is, you know, is he too old? Is he, you know what I mean? What's the other one? Too old and too what?
Too small.
Too small. So I'm gonna say yes on both of them, man. You know what I mean? I think if he's not too old to be where he's at, he's too old to be gaining that muscle. You know, we all know that our body ages. You know, the muscles are a little tight, you know what I mean? They're older. You know what I mean? And he was getting hit with a lot of right hands in that last fight. You know, so anybody expects him, you know, usually when you move up in these weight divisions, man, you test it out by fighting somebody. He's not fighting anybody. He's just moving up. The muscles are going to get tired, and Canelo loves to do what Canelo loves to do best, is beat on that arm and beat on that body. And, you know, we haven't seen what's his name move a lot in fights. Crawford, the last few fights. You know, he's not fighting like he used to. So he's staying there in the pocket and he's fighting. So that's exactly what he's going to do. People think he's going to gain 20 pounds and he's going to be moving around like, you know, dancing around the ring like Ali or something. No, man, it's not going to happen. Come on, guys. Let's be real about this, man. I mean, the delusion is just insane. You know, I think they're promoting it well. I seen, you know, he was sitting there yesterday with both of them sitting there, was it Shaquille O'Neal and Brady and White. And then I seen they have another one where they're going to go on Piers Morgan, you know, more of a big popular podcast from the UK. You know, so I think the promoting is going good, man. But, you know, I'm really looking forward to it. I just think that it's going to, you know what I mean? It's gonna, a lot of Crawford fans going to be let down, man. I think he's getting that payday, and that's what's going to happen, man. He's getting that payday, and he's doing the smart thing, you know? So, but, all right, Ness, good show, man. I appreciate it.
All right. Hey, yo, I put, you know, Turkey Axe and on that video. He's like, oh, put who you think should be on the undercard. So yesterday, I put Carmel needs to be on his undercard. Julius from Ring IQ, obviously he's hating. He's like, no, he don't. I'm going back and forth with him, asking why, right? Because Carmel is exactly what Alashik is asking for. You know, he's seeking new talent, affordable. That's Carmel. Someone else says lower weight classes are just as affordable, and you can pay Kenshiro the same amount as Carmel, and you get a way higher level fight with more stake. And that might be true, but it's like I'm constantly repeating. No one is showing up to the arena early to watch Kenshiro. So unless Turkey Al-Sheikh, and I'm going to have to keep saying this because I think that it's being overlooked. Unless you want that arena to be empty until Crawford and Canelo walk out, you have to put some notable names on there. Not big names, some sort of names with recognition. Some sort of names that are going to get people to come out. Tank charges $5,000 for his tickets because he's putting on an event. People are showing up in their best Sunday clothes. Their cars are waxed and shining. Their jewelry is out. Their accessories are out. Like, no one is showing up to see Kenshiro, bro. Like, you guys are mad. You're and I don't mean mad angry, like mad crazy. Like, who the fuck is coming with a mink coat to watch Kenshiro? Like, what rapper is showing up early? What movie star? What Angela Jolie or Jack Nicholson or fucking Denzel is going to be in the audience to see Kenshiro, bro? You guys have lost it, man. It's getting frustrating that y'all not able to think outside the box. Kenshiro. Who the fuck, what tickets he going to sell? What cheers are his fans going to bring to the event? Like, man, this shit is bananas, bro. Pat Bandero, what up?
What it do?
Chilling, bro.
Solo Dolo?
You know it. Scarface, no Manolo.
All right. Hey, man, I don't understand who the guy who said that Bud Crawford's going to be faster than Canelo. How does he know that? That's crazy. Canelo is... I think they underrate the speed of Canelo, I think. And Bud is the key for Bud is always been his timing and his IQ. There's a lot of boxers that are fast and like even faster than Bud, but he's got the timing that when you can't counter punch, it knocks you out. So that's what makes his strength. So that's his key things are the IQ and the timing. But I cannot even, man. Whoever said that Canelo's gonna get stopped, man. You have to be really, really ambitious. It's possible, but that's very ambitious. However, I think what's really important for Bud is to see how he's gonna be able to sustain punches. And how he's going to be able to basically how fast he'll be able to actually land punches. But yeah, we know how he can adjust. So he's got, we cannot count Bud out. Hey, with regarding to the undercard, I'd like to see, I believe who deserves to be on the undercard is the guy who beat what's his name? Josh Taylor, Esuman, or something like that. Esuman.
Yeah, Esuman.
Yeah, I'd like to see him because he's quite, he's quite an exciting fighter, and I could see him on an undercard with with a decent name. I'd like to see him. I think in my opinion, is a decent contender. And but yeah, that's my call, man.
All right. You know what? I also hit up Turkey and said, throw fucking Lorenzo Medina on there, man. Throw Lorenzo Medina on there right now, man. Let's get some heavyweight prospect action. That'll come in cheap. That'll provide some excitement. Let's go.
We need punches.
I mean, Medina brings a certain style. He brings a certain style. We seen him, show some vulnerability. So, maybe he doesn't have the punch, but he gets punched. Still provides entertainment.
I got you, my nigga. See you later, brother.
All right. We got Bandalorian. What up?
Hey, Ness, that sound clear?
Yep.
All right, let me try and hurry up. I keep losing my damn signal again, like last night. What you call it, man? Hey, first thing first, though, you talking about the undercard. Man, Turkey, if your spy's listening, y'all need to make it up with Gary Jonas because y'all need to get Ness boy Emiliano Moreno on that card. Man, that'll be fucking perfect to get him on that undercard. Damn, I know that shit ain't gonna happen, but that shit will be perfect. Cause he,
That's
he
another
out
good
there,
one.
and like you said, I full blown, like that was my first time watching him, but I full blown see the Mexican monster in him, like you saying. Even when he got him cornered, Monet corner, and he let off them little rapid combinations like Benavidez do, I said, oh yeah, I see what Ness talking about. But yeah, people who are stripping on you, I'm in completely agreement with you, Ness. Fucking get Cormel Moulton on there, get Shakur Cousins, Zaquan Moses, get Lil Manny Chance, like shit. Because I assume, like we were talking about yesterday, it's going to be them TKO boxers. But if not, like you said, nah, get them up and comers. Get Scooter Davis. Probably won't get Keon right now, but Keon Davis, because he in B&B, so that'll be perfect to get him on there. But I don't know, we'll see. And
Damn.
let's you owe me
I
apology.
don't want to throw him out.
What'd you say?
I don't want to throw him, under the bus. But you think Moreno can beat Villa right now?
I actually do. I'll take him over Roman Villa. That's a tough fight for him. You ain't lying though. That's a hell of a step up. But I got your boy in that one.
Damn.
I think he'll be too much because Villa gonna trade with him. But I got your boy because he was taking too much, but he was taking clean punches from Monet. He was damn sure taking clean punches. That's why I see the
That's a
Benavidez
lot
on him
of
too because he's just gonna
experience,
take.
though, bro. Villa got over 30 fights. I don't know if that's too soon.
Yeah, and Vita been in there with Rashidi Ellis and in Boots, and actually took punches from them two fighters. So he could take them punches. Yeah, he might be able to take Emiliano Moreno's. But
How old
that's why
is
I said, man, if Turkey is listening, man,
How old
get
is
Moreno on that
Castillo
card.
Clayton? Maybe Castillo Clayton?
See, that's what I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think like who. When I said that, I was trying to think who could Emiliano Moreno fight though. Because see, I don't have anybody off the top of my head, but just more so like he need to be
Actually,
on that card.
I like that. That should be cheap. Moreno versus Thomas Delorme.
Okay, now that's a good one. See, I ain't even think of Delorme because I was trying to think of one of them fighters too that's kind of like, little faded in the wind or whatever like that. But yeah, that's a damn good fight too. So I don't know. Like I said, Turkey, your spot's listed. Try and get him on there, man. That's damn sure a future special fighter too. But hey, Les, I heard somebody ask that question to Chantelle coming earlier, Les, so there you go. See, you owe me an apology because he said Lauren Price. See, I told you, man.
Yeah, I
Like you
seen
said,
that.
that's not
But
exactly
ain't
his name,
she
but that's a
out?
good name,
Ain't
man.
she out like pregnant?
No, so when no, she's not pregnant. So what you gonna see? So that's why I said I got good memory. I'm glad I didn't forget what I was trying to say yesterday when my signal dropped. So as soon as I had I sent you that, and I was like, damn, the fight fell apart. Somebody actually had messaged me, and they said the reason the fight fell apart because Sky Sports not renewing with Boxer. So it's kind of crazy that they might be held up too, because it's like boxing just in general, completely from Top Rank to ESPN and then boxing with Sky Sports, they completely finna be off of linear television. So that's kind of crazy to think about. But I don't know if that's exactly the reason why, but you see Michaela Manning, she said it to Turkey. She said since not my team, since Boxer and Lauren Price, since they fumbled the date and everything, she was like, get us on that undercard. And like you said, that's damn sure cheap. I mean, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but them women, they damn sure cheap. So that's a good card. That's something good to have. That's an undisputed fight. That's a fight everybody wants. That's a fight, people been hyping up, talking about Clarissa could go down to 54 and fight Lauren Price, and Lauren Price said she want to fight her. So I'd love to see that, but I don't know. And with the topic too, because no. Before I get to the topic, I'm with you, Ness. Look, I was putting some fuel in the semi, so I had to wait. It was loud outside. It is nastiness. Like you said, that's a nasty undercard for Usyk and Dubois. I literally when you posted that shit, a truck driver looked at me because I said this shit loud as fuck. I was like, the fuck when you said that Lorena and Okoye fight because I was like, why the fuck is Okoye not fighting Tabayel? Granted, I know Frank trying to keep all his guys in position because he got that he said you talking about who the WBO European champ. He got Moses Satama, he number one in the WBO. He got the interim champ now. He got Fabio Warley. Number one is Okoye in the WBC. Interim champ is Kabayel. What's your man name? Adelaide, David Adelaide. He the British Commonwealth or whatever heavyweight champ. Frank got all his guys in position to get them damn belts when after Usyk, I still think he's gonna beat Dubois. After Usyk beat him, and then of course he got Joe Parker. You know, so but I don't know. That's why I said that is nasty. And aside from that, with the topic, yeah, no, y'all tripping. You know, Bud ain't too small, man. But I'm with you, Ness. How many of them shots can Bud take? That is gonna be interesting. But that's all I got. Appreciate you, Ness.
All right. Phone lines open if you want to call in. We got RC Nightwing. RC.
Nester, you got me?
Got you.
Hey man, so yeah, the fight's official. I mean, this isn't the fight I wanted for either of these guys. For Canelo, I wanted David, and for Bud, I wanted Boots. But enough of that. I mean, this is the fight we get, so there's no reason to complain. And there'll be plenty of time to break it down. September 13th, we're still quite a bit of ways, but is Bud too old? I don't really think so, man. The advance in like medicine and just health, overall health, especially in athletes, dude. 38 today isn't the same as 38 20 years ago. You know, a guy's kept himself in shape. He takes care of his body. You know, he's got people that take care of him. So I don't think that'll be an issue for Bud. Where I see it at, man, is he's jumping too much, man. It's the divisions, man. He's jumping up. What is 3 divisions? I think
Two.
People think it's 4, but 2. So he's jumping up 2 divisions. No, but I'm saying from 146. He only had one fight at 154, right?
Yep, just one.
Okay, so he went from 147 to 154 to he skipped one, right? 160, and so he's going up 168.
Yeah.
Like that's a disadvantage, you know. Like the advantages that Bud has over Canelo is some people like to say IQ. I don't see it, but let's give him that advantage, right? Ring IQ, footwork. People have been saying that about every fighter that Canelo's fought. You know, Canelo's a flat-footed Mexican. You know, people are gonna run around him and all that. The only people that Canelo has really struggled with was all-time great like Floyd. So you can leave him out of the equation because he's an all-time great. Then you got a guy like Lara who had quick feet and fought on the outside. Then you have light heavyweight, my guy, in Bevo, dude. Like that's how high he had to go just to find somebody that will give him trouble. And then you got a guy in Skull that basically chose not to fight at all. Like just did what he did. So is Bud gonna do any of those things? Like Bud's not a light heavyweight. I don't think Bud is Floyd. I don't think Bud is gonna go in there and try to fight like Lara. Maybe like Lara, maybe, but definitely not like Skull. So I just feel like he has too many disadvantages. Pardon me. Bud does. Like, and also the jumping competition that Bud's about to have is like I get it that people want to talk about that Spence fight. But that wasn't the same. I think Bud beats him regardless, beats Spence regardless. But I don't think that was the best Spence we could have seen that night. But that's my call, man. I'll call back later, analyze some more.
But all right, champ.
Appreciate it.
Gio.
Yo, you hearing us?
Yes, sir.
Man, I just seen you just tweet the Richard Torres. I was just thinking about it when you were talking about heavyweights for the.
I'm still making fights, bro. I'm out here looking at box rate, looking at names. I'm trying to make a fight for my man Price Sparrow next. I ain't want to throw him out there too deep in the, So
No,
I'm
I get you. I was thinking of another heavyweight from Top Rank, the Dominican guy. I can't think of his name.
Ali Felice.
Yeah, him. I was thinking of him too, because he was exciting to watch when I seen his last couple fights on Top Rank.
Yeah, I like Ali Felice.
Yeah, that would have been like a nice fight for him, especially with the undercard how they're trying to promote more of the prospects and have them shine out on the big event that they're having on the 13th. As far as the topic, man, I don't know, man. It's hard to see how Bud's gonna look with all that weight, man, and to think, fight night he's probably gonna weigh even more than 168.
Yeah, man.
Might be a little sluggish for Canelo, and Canelo's just fast. But I'm gonna take Canelo in that fight, man. Canelo's gonna be a good fight. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be like a 50-50 fight, maybe like a 60-40. But it's gonna be a great fight. It's gonna definitely break a lot of records on Netflix.
You think it breaks the Jake Paul Tyson records though? It gets that high or no?
Oh, definitely. I
Wow, you think
definitely
it's gonna
think
do
it's gonna
65
do.
million views?
I definitely think. I mean, you got all of the Mexican fans behind Canelo. Then you have like all the African Americans behind Crawford. It's just so many people are gonna watch this event, and especially it's on Netflix. Everybody has Netflix, and it's a fight card. It's like a not like a gimmick kind of fight. It's like a fight.
I hear you.
But thanks for the call, man. Keep doing it. Enjoying the podcast right now on my long drive, man.
Appreciate you, man. No us without Chai, man. Keep calling in.
For sure, appreciate it.
All right. Man, I'm having a trouble putting Price in there with somebody. Because he's only 1-0 welterweight, bro. You know? You don't want to go too crazy. But yeah, man. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Big money. What up?
Yo, what up, Nuss? You got me?
Yes, sir.
So to the topic, is Bud too old? I don't think he's too old, even though I know you got about 4 years on Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
But I think when it comes down to it, it's going to be, I don't know, I'm kind of back and forth. In one respect, I feel like Bud thinks Canelo ain't never fought nobody like him, a skilled boxer puncher. But then on the other hand, I think about Canelo, and Canelo's been like him. They both small dudes. They both moved up. But Canelo been up there for a long time, and he's been tested by that fire with those big dudes up there. He's been punched on by big guys. He even said that, if I'm mistaken, a few times, Canelo said that the hardest dude that's ever hit him was James Kirkland. And it's been 10 years since that fight. That was in 2015. So in my head, I'm thinking if Bud can't hit like that, then did that mean Canelo walks him down the whole time? But then on the other side, I'm thinking maybe Bud knows something that we don't, and maybe he knows how to hit really hard, or he can hit really hard, and we just haven't seen him do it with that level of competition yet. So I'm just kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of 50-50 still when it comes to that fight. I'm not really sure which side to fall on, but I guess that is what that is. We're going to have to see. I think for me, when we get to fight week, when I get a chance to see them on the scales, when I see how they are right before the fight, I'll be able to make more of a determination. But I feel like it's still 50-50. But as far as the undercard, yo, I want that Lindolfo Delgado Elvis Rodriguez rematch because I feel like Elvis won that fight. You know what I'm saying? But they gave Delgado the nod, and it is what it is with that. I don't think I'll get that. But if I got to say something, then how about put Lindolfo Delgado up against somebody like a Paro or Sandor Martin, or maybe even Arnold Barboza, put him back in the mix, so we can get something that's interesting. And watch this guy Delgado on his path and see if he can grow even more. But if I had my choice, I would want to see that Elvis Rodriguez, and definitely throw Elvis on there too, on the undercard with somebody. Guys like him, Zaquin Moses. I want to see him on the undercard. I want to see these guys on the undercard, since he's saying he wants to make it a showcase. Make it a real showcase. Give us guys that we want to see. Give us guys that's fighting. But other than that, I mean, yeah, that's really it, man. That's my call, bro.
All right, champ. Appreciate you as always.
All right, man. Peace.
All right. What up, Ryan?
Yo, what up, man? Good afternoon in the East. Good morning in the West, yo. What's up, man? We live from the 6.
Chilling. Oh shit, bro. I'm about to put you on the spot. You and Johnny both the same. Did you go to Turkey Atlas Sheik's post and put your brother?
Hell yeah.
Okay, who you put him with?
What you mean? I didn't match him. I just said we ready for all smoke in the best division in boxing. 154.
Okay, because it's 2 posts. It's the video post where he's saying put the names. Then there's a new
I
post
saw the video one
with the ring where they asking for the match you want to see. So you got to match it up.
I put it on the ring and I hit the DMs with him.
Oh, nice.
Bro.
Nice. Yeah, Johnny, where you at, man? Peter Latorre fighting, you ain't even update us, man. Nasty, man.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Lil Cuzzo, man. Hopefully he get the win.
For real.
Yeah, man, I gave Turkey a few suggestions. I told him Price Sparrow.
Okay.
Versus Eduardo Hernandez Tejeda. That's a common opponent with Amado Vargas, I believe. And Amado has like 12, 13 fights. So that's a good fight for Price. I recommended Lorenzo Medina versus Richard Torres. I'm trying to give affordable fights. I'm trying to give affordable fights too. Recommended that. I tagged them. Put it under the post. But Lorenzo Medina, Richard Torres, that's an affordable squabble. That he should be able to put together.
We need Joshua Frazier versus Callum Walsh. That's what we want, bro.
Callum Walsh, that's the one from 360 Promotions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's a fight. That's a fight. He's a fighter.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm about to recommend that when I get to the next caller. But yo, actually, I could do it while you give me your thoughts, man. Is Crawford too little?
Too old? Oh, too little.
Too small, too old. Is he too small, too old?
Hey, he looked big, but at the same time, we still like how many months out? We a lot of months out. So I think we got to get closer to the fight to see how he looked. Because I know when they met in the ring, everybody said, yo, he looked the same size. But Canelo was, what I'm saying? He was already in fight shape. Word. We don't know what Crawford gonna look like at 168. And I think that's the biggest mystery of this whole thing. Is like he didn't take a 160 fight or a 68 tune-up, so we don't know what Bud gonna look like, man. But I don't know, man. That man's got confidence that he can do it. So who am I to tell him he can't, bro? We love this. I love this in boxing. When Duran moved up and beat Iron Barkley, I like that. Like when guys Shane Mosey beat Oscar De La Hoya, going up 2 divisions. I like that. I think that stuff is something that you could talk about for a while. And it's a career-defining fight for Crawford. So I think, I don't think he's too small, Ness. I don't. Too old is the question. Because he is, 38?
Well, that's two-parter. Is he too old, too small?
Yeah, he might be too old because he is the older guy. But at the same time, I look at Canelo like the miles on that dude, man. I can't ignore that. The rounds that he's done, the fights that he's been in, 3 fights with Triple G, bro. Like who else was signing up for that back then? Nobody. But Canelo, he put in work, man. He did his thing. And I can't help to notice that since he put that knee brace on versus John Ryder, he ain't been stopping people. You know what I'm saying? He putting people down, but he not putting them away. So Bud might have a chance if if that knee can't hold up. Because Canelo, he's fading in these fights. It's not like he's getting better down the stretch. So I mean, we'll see, bro. It's a good fight. It's a great fight.
Word.
You
It's
think
going
this
to
is
be
like
one that's talked about for sure.
I was gonna say, you think this is like of level of Pacquiao and Floyd?
Pacquiao, Floyd. Fuck, it might be greater than that because Pacquiao was knocked out, bruh. He was
Right,
knocked out
that's
a
what I'm
few
saying.
times. He had a few
Yeah,
losses. You know, Canelo got 2 losses to 2
right.
greats.
Yeah,
So,
two
you
two
know,
dudes.
and Bud is undefeated like Floyd was. I don't know. This is more what they have already done. This is more Mayweather Canelo than Mayweather Pat, in my opinion.
Okay, like the first one.
Yeah, that's why they going
Yeah,
with the whole the one thing, trying to see who's the one. It's like, bruh, this your second chance at the one, Canalito.
yeah. I don't know, man. I just think that when we got Mayweather and Pac, I was already over it, bro. I don't know how you felt about it, but I
Yeah,
was like,
it
man,
was
y'all,
old. It
it was
was old by the
overcooked.
time they gave it to us.
Yeah, I just don't know if this fight is that like overdue. Like, I still think we'll get a good fight out of these guys. And if somebody gets stopped, it's gonna be Crawford, man. And I love Crawford, but hey, Canelo, he one of them ones.
They want Bekatir Mulikuziev versus Lonnie B, the champ. Shout out Lonnie
What?
B. Yeah, somebody want Lonnie B in his bitch. That's what I'm talking about, man. Get that man
Hey,
some
Beck the
love.
bully.
And back the bully. Bruce Carrington and Komatov, Ajit Kababel, Martin Bacoli. A lot of people.
Okay.
Abdullah Noakes might make it because not only is it being ordered by the WBO for that title, but it's a lot of people recommending that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
That'd
yo,
be a
he
quick
said
turnaround.
affordable fights, and people putting Rolly Haney, Tank Shakur, Tank Teo. It's like, bro, comprehension, bro. Get y'all shit together.
Nah, man. That we need good squabbles, man.
And
We
this
need
guy
pro
only
box
put
matchmaker.
A size. He's like, hey, Turkey Al Sheik, here's some good contenders to consider. Lester Martinez, Jesus Ramos, Eric Priest, Elijah Garcia. It's like, yo, put them in squabbles, though.
Yeah, we want to see those guys.
I
What they can do on the
recommended
step up.
Emiliano Moreno versus Thomas Delorme. I think that's a good fight for my boy. It's a good
I mean,
fight. That dude
you
is
can
a
go
title
Lester
challenger
versus
multiple times.
and Billy. Shout out to Turkey. He said he wanted Billy on there. I was like, okay. What about your boy Cromel, man?
No, I recommended him versus Armado already.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's affordable too.
Okay.
That's affordable.
I thought they spar. They have a history, right?
Oh yeah. They got history plus one is Mexican, so it's green print right under the green print. You know, you got Canelo and Crawford. You got Carmel and Armado. Armado's the son of a legend, so you bringing in more fans. They both local from Vegas, so you selling tickets. You know, if you get it done now, you could promote it.
Look
Hawk,
at Ness, y'all being the
Maryland.
promoter. You know that's
Hey
gonna
man,
be
just trying to give
Mexican
Turkey some
Independence Day.
assistance here, man. Give him some
Nah,
assistance
shout out
with
to you,
what
man.
we really want. What up,
What
Hawk?
up? What up?
What's up, Ness? How you doing today, my brother?
All good, all good.
What you got going on? You in there by yourself or what?
Ryan Frazier from the Six.
Oh, okay. What
Yo,
up, Brian? What up, Brian? Ain't too much. I'm on the on that app thing, so I can't see you today. Man, I still can't call it, but I do want to say a couple things, man. The age, nah. The weight, I think the thing is going to come down to, because on that night, both these guys are seasoned. We got 2 seasoned. We there. Canelo had a lot of fights. Crawford had quite a few. They seasoned fighters. We're going to see them at their best. These 2 fighters show up when the lights cut on. So I don't expect to see nothing on no problem with the fight as far as Crawford weight and size and age. All that ain't gonna matter. We're gonna see a fight. Both of these boys know what it takes. But my thing I'm thinking about is Canelo has not been in a fight Yeah, everybody's saying Canelo ain't knocked nobody down, dropped nobody, whatever, knocked them out rather. But he's knocking dudes down, and all these dudes he's fighting, Berlanga, all of them are 10, 15 pounds bigger than him when they fight that night. And none of them are walking through Canelo. He's still going forward. So that's one thing. But Crawford, he has that special thing that Floyd had. Crawford don't get tired. I ain't seen Crawford ever tired in a fight. I never seen Floyd tired in a fight. Whether it's a close fight or not, they not ever tired. So, I think it's going to come down to Crawford taking Canelo's shots and Canelo lasting the whole 12 with Crawford not getting tired. He's not going to get tired. Now, Canelo does good on the in fights now. He's better with his energy lasting. But I just haven't seen Crawford tired at all. I think it's going to come down to them later rounds, man. I just haven't seen Crawford ever tired in a fight like Floyd. That's where he always gets off on these guys. Floyd just don't get tired. They are in the immaculate shape. These guys can perform in the 12th round like they do in the first. Floyd and Crawford. That's one thing Crawford got. He got that. A lot of his fights, 11th, 12th round knockouts. He don't get tired. So that's gonna be the thing. Crawford taking Canelo power, and because Crawford ain't gonna run, you ain't gonna get that running out of Crawford. He gonna step back, come forward real quick. He's really good on his feet, but he's not gonna run. He gonna fight. He gonna fight. So I don't know. I still can't call it yet because, like I said, Canelo ain't knocked nobody out lately. But these boys that are bigger than him, they can't move him. He's still going forward all 12 rounds against all these guys. Berlanga included, the other young one just got tested positive. Canelo going forward. So yeah, I just think it's gonna come down to that fact that Terence Crawford does not get tired in a fight at all. Never seen it. So yeah, that's what's gonna come down to me. So I'm still ain't made a decision yet, but hard to be the dude that don't get tired. He just don't get tired. He took out Benavidez' brother, 11th round, and a good little scrap, but he don't get tired. So that way he got ways to figure out how to get somebody out of there because his energy gonna be there. But anyway, TBV number 1. That's all I got on it, Ness.
Salute.
All
Hockton,
right.
Maryland.
Tomas, what up?
Shoot, they still haven't announced the venue, right?
Nah.
That's
Hey,
the
what's
only
up,
thing I'm
guys? Can
waiting
you guys
on.
hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
What's going on? I'm gonna go through my points real quick. First, man, Tito Mercado, disappointing. I was hoping to see him. I heard he got injured. Hope he comes back soon. But yeah, it sucks that we don't get to see him this weekend. As far as the topic, is Bud too old? No, because it depends how much punishment he's taken throughout his career. And, thanks to his defensive skills, he hasn't taken much as far as his fights. He's not one of those come forward fighters where he takes a lot of punishment. So, no, I don't think he has too many treads in his tires, man. I think he'll be fine. I just don't like that he's jumping so much weight and then fighting an elite fighter like Canelo at that weight for the first time. If it was ideal, I just wish that he would have fought a few times and then fought Canelo. But it is what it is. It's still going to be a fun fight. I can't wait for that. And as far as Turkey, I don't know if you guys saw Turkey's post. He's no longer supporting Tom and Jerry fights, meaning where one guy chases the other guy throughout the ring like Canelo did with Skull. So I like that. No more Tom and Jerry fights. No more running around the ring, doing nothing for 12 rounds like Skull did and some other fighters. So I definitely love that. And I know they're going to implement that in TKO boxing. But yeah, man, that's all I got. Shout out TVV.
All right, champ. All right.
Salute.
If you're watching this on X live streaming video, formerly known as Twitter, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, that retweet, repost. If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and notification bell. These are all ways to help the algorithm push us. The more they push us, the more callers we get, the easier it is to get you through your work day, man. We got Brandon in Cincinnati.
Hey, big Cincinnati in the building.
Brandon.
Shoot, I almost went to school there.
You almost went to school in Cincinnati?
Yeah, then I heard it was real out in Cincinnati. I was like, man, I'm not trying to go anywhere real. I'm trying to go party, bro. I heard Cincinnati University's in a real spot, man. Brandon might have to let us know about that.
Michael Blackston, $2. Thurman versus Adames. PBC better allow it. What the fuck? Now you want Thurman to move up a whole nother division? Everybody want to be Bud.
Yo,
Leonard Sterling,
Thurman Earl.
Thurman Earl, that's the fight to make. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Sissoko beat Mean Machine after been KO of the ring. Wait, didn't he just beat? Mean Machine just lost to Sissoko? I thought he just beat. I thought he just got a win.
Nah, he knocked him down. He knocked him out the ring, but he lost the fight. Like, dude got back up.
Holy shit. I thought he won that fight.
Nah, he lost.
How you get knocked out the ring and the fight keep going? That's crazy.
Well, he wasn't like on the ground. He went out the ropes on the side. Like he didn't do what B-Hop did. He didn't get punched like that.
That's crazy. Adrian, member for 13 months on a prospect level. Boots versus Norman as the co-main. Too expensive? Of course, bro. Of course. Like, Norman won at 1.7 last year. Yesterday's price ain't today's price, so that's over.
Yeah.
And Boots now got 3 belts, so it costs more to be Boots for the sanctioning fees, and he's on a different stat. That fight is more money, bro. We not, as my man Big F says, man, we not jacking none of that shit. We keeping it affordable. Give me Lorenzo Medina, Richard Torres. That's not necessarily the green print. That's Cuban versus, American, Mexican, but that's still heavyweight sluggers. They gonna slug it out. Give me Emiliano Vargas, Thomas Delorme step-up fight. He gonna knock him out. Give me Kermel and Armando Vargas, green print. That's gonna be a banger. I don't know that we could afford Esso Man and Blade of Flair. That's a great fight, though. That's a great fight. I like that. I don't know if they could make that one happen. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Trill Scott, $2. If 154, let's get Ellis versus Lubin, all action scrap. Ellis made it clear he's at 47. He only did that one fight up there because that's what they have for him. David Garcia, member for 11 months on the prospect level. Lubin versus Kelly. Oh, you talking about that Kelly. Bro, that dude.
Josh?
Yeah, bro.
Josh Kelly, he don't
I
come outside,
guess that's a good step up for fucking Josh Kelly, who goes, and this is what I'm saying, UK loves their fighters. Nobody calls Josh Kelly a 32-year-old prospect, but they call Frank that.
Yeah.
Abdullah versus Herrera. What Herrera? I need a first name. Abdullah versus Herrera.
That's a dude who called out Shakur.
No baby?
Yeah, that's it.
Nah. We ain't going backwards trying to hit old baby with the back. Actually, Abdullah about to get a title shot. Yeah, I guess Haddad Abdullah's a good fight. No baby. And Tito Mercado versus Adam Azim. Nah, we ain't jacking that international scrap just yet, man. Tito trying to make a name. Nobody don't know Adam, bruv. We don't want that. Give us Montana Love or a name on that level. Give me Broner. Damn.
Whoa.
No, that's too expensive. We talking about this card. That's too expensive.
That's too expensive.
Yeah, Broner gonna think he's still that man. He
Why?
gonna think he's still the dude. You know what I'm saying? Jerry, and he gonna show up over late and overweight.
Exactly. You're right.
$2, Jerry Soriano. Excited to see what Terence Bud Crawford does with a fighter coming to him. Fire emoji. Adrian, $2. Let's get Lester Martinez on this card. Versus who, though? Versus who? JXV. I mean, Lester's already got a fight. I told you April 16th, he was fighting the Frenchman Dimbobi. So, Mitty, you should I should text Mitty. I need him to translate them because Dimbobi, he has said yeah to me, but he told me his English ain't the greatest. Damn, shout out Max, man. He got sunk. He must have went through like a sinkhole.
Oh shoot.
Or soft dirt, delivering some lumber, and his whole 18-wheeler sunk. That shit crazy.
What?
At
Damn.
least the whole front. They gonna
That's
definitely
wild.
they gonna have to jack up. I don't know how, cause it's dirt. It's dirt. So I don't know how they gonna put that load down to get the trailer. I mean to get the truck out from underneath the trailer. Oh, it wasn't you? He said rookies. Okay, so it wasn't him.
He said rookies, so somebody did something.
Yeah, somebody fucked up. We got Brandon again.
Yes, how's my audio?
Straight.
What's good? What's good?
Yeah, we know one thing. That ain't a rookie on this motherfucking road, man. I'm a veteran like Supermex. Salute to all the truckers out there. And to answer your question, my brother from the 6, the University of Cincinnati, it's in but the neighborhood right next to it is fucked up. So what happens is the YNs from the neighborhood next to campus, they travel to the campus and like to rob and beat up on Asian kids and white kids.
Yeah, that's what I heard, bro. It's in the Nasty Natty, they told me.
University is in a decent area, but literally 3 minutes around the corner, you in a fucked up area called Avondale, and all the YNs, that's what they do in their spare time. They go beat up on college students and rob them and shit, catch them leaving out the bar drunk. That's their thing. So yeah, it can't get rough. But man, I'm excited, man. Hey, call me the king of the Instagram TBV reels, man. Every other day, one of my homies on the back hall is inboxing me one of the reels that I didn't know was even getting made for me. So I appreciate all the love. Whoever's making the IG reels, I'm not calling in trying to get real worthy calls. I just spit this shit off the top of the dome. Y'all be fucking with it and be like, hey, man, that's Instagram real worthy. So I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm rolling with Bud Crawford, man. Regardless of what I said the other day about how I'm not liking what my champion is doing outside the ring, he has 3 advantages I feel like that will help him get the win. Reach advantage is most important. He can hit Canelo from a range that Canelo can't hit him at. He has a reach advantage. I think he'll have the hand speed advantage. He'll beat Canelo to the punch while being able to hit Canelo from a range Canelo can't hit him at. And a foot speed advantage. He'll be able to get out of the way of punches and get to spots in the ring Canelo won't be able to get to him fast enough. So reach, foot speed, hand speed are the 3 components I think that can help Bud Crawford get the win. And Canelo fights at a pace that is conducive to Bud's favor. He is not a pressure fighter. He's not a combination puncher. He ain't a guy that's going to be, he's not an accumulation guy. He's not an accumulation guy. He's a low output fighter. Pretty accurate Canelo is. Picks his shots well. But when you're moving up, a guy who's a low output guy, he can help a guy like Bud fighting a bigger guy. So Canelo's going to have to try to put some mental pressure on him to tire Bud out because he ain't putting the physical pressure on him with the output. So I'm taking Bud, like I said, on the undercard. I agree with you, Ness. Let's not put a bunch of niggas sleeping in silk sheets on this undercard. We tried the card with Devin, Ryan, T.O., and it was a snooze fest. Let's put some young, hungry lions on this undercard. I like Abdullah. I like Carmel. I like Mercado. I wouldn't mind seeing Mercado and Oscar Duarte. Give me a Mexican on Mexican fucking brawl. Him and Duarte
got a fight August 2nd. Duarte fighting Sims.
You said what?
Duarte fighting Sims August 2nd.
Ah, fuck. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. You're right. Damn. Oh, okay. Damn, man, Chicago. Oh, that's what's up. Kenny Sam's getting a hometown. But yeah, I like the idea. Put some young blood on this
Hey,
card,
champ.
man. Give me Abdullah. Give me Keisha. Not Keisha. Give me Abdullah. Give me Carmel. Give me Mercado. Who's some other young guys that go in there and rumble? Lester Martinez. I like them names for this undercard. Let's show these casual fans the future of boxing. You get in the main event showing you who's the president of boxing. Now we gonna show you the future of boxing. These young niggas is hungry. They gonna go in there and show out. They not gonna be like these niggas sleeping in silk sheets already. The quote unquote big four, the Ryans. Fuck all that. I want the young dogs, Emilio Vargas, like you guys been saying. Put the young killers on this motherfucker. Let 60 million motherfuckers see the young hungry niggas and see, hey man, the boxing's in a bright spot in the future. Not the niggas that think they already made it. I'm tired of seeing them. So I agree with y'all, man. Put the young boys on there. I'm Saudi Bam has a fight. I would love to see Bam and Cafu as the co-main of this, but they got their own date
Nah,
in
they too
July. But a
expensive.
guy
They
like
too
Bam would have.
expensive.
Oh, Bam little. How much Bam little bitty ass making? I mean, he a big name, but he's still little. What the little niggas making?
Let's put
They
it
ain't
like
getting M's
this.
down there.
Let's put it like this. Do you think he's getting paid more than Montana Love, who had a 3-fight deal for $900,000, which roughly is $300,000 per fight?
Yeah, Bam might be clear. Bam might be getting around 1 million even. I would
All right.
guess.
Well, then he's too expensive. I mean,
Okay, well,
I'm
fuck
just
it
saying
then.
because Turkey made it clear they looking for new talent that's inexpensive. He said we already got big fight. Like, to me, that translate. Look, I spent $200 million for this main event. That's all I could afford.
Yeah, I agree. And I agree with that. Give
Yeah.
us Carmel, give us Abdullah, give us Emiliano, give us, like somebody said, Scooter, not Scooter. Tank's little homie. What's his name? Is his name Scooter? Forgot the nigga name.
Yeah.
So
Scooter
yeah,
Davis. Scooter Davis. That's
Scooter
right.
Davis. Give us them niggas, man. Yeah, give us them niggas. Give us all them type guys, man. I agree. And they gonna put on better performances. Not only is they cheaper, they hungry. They gonna come to shine. They not gonna come to get their big paycheck and just leave so they can go hit an after party like Devin and them niggas is the rich niggas, man. So I agree with that. Put the young lions on there. I agree with that. Yeah, I like that. Like that. Yeah. Give me that. Yeah, give me them. Give me the young boys. I'm trying to think of some other guys who young and hungry who've been putting boots to the ass. I'll think of some names. Man. But yeah, Lester Martinez, some of those niggas from that, that side of the shit. Like you said, who's been balling out over there on Gary Jonas' side? What's the little Dominican nigga?
I already said Emiliano. He's the star of Pro Box. If it ain't Lester, the next star of Pro Box is.
What about the other kid?
Who?
The other kid that lit it. What's the kid name that be on all the fucking cards?
Lopez. You talking about the Puerto Rican?
Najee. Yeah, Najee Lopez. Yeah, throw that nigga on there. He hungry.
Yeah, he is.
Throw him on. Yeah, he deserves it.
He don't need it. He on the cusp of a title or at least an eliminator already. He's in the top 10, I think.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm just saying him because he deserves it. I'm just giving the young, hungry niggas that deserve it a shot. They ain't sleeping in silk pajamas yet. But I'll let you get to some other callers, man. But yeah, I'm excited, man. I like that idea of putting the young lions on the
Najee
card.
13 on a WBA. That don't mean he eating. We all heard the Danny Garcia interview say he was 20-0, only making $4,000 a fight, ready to quit. But all I'm saying is Najee already could see the light at the end of the tunnel being top 13. Carmel, Emiliano, them dudes, people don't know them yet. Like Lorenzo Medina, I got almost a year and a half talking about the motherfucker. He got one shot, right? Who he fought on? Let me check his shit. Who he fought on? Top Rank.
Top Rank. Yeah, you're right. Didn't he fight twice on Top Rank? Oh, no. I thought he fought on the T.O. card when T.O. did that fight in Miami.
Let me see, man.
And I feel like there was another card he fought on Top Rank.
But if you're trying to call in, now is the time. All right, so Medina fought Seminole, Caribbean. Maybe it was at the Caribbean. Joshua Temple, but that was a box lab.
Oh, okay.
That was box lab and MVP. Maybe we wrong about him getting on Top Rank. I don't
Nah,
really
he
see
had
the top. Oh, the Miami card. That was
yeah,
top
the
rank. The
teal.
Miami
Yeah,
card,
yeah.
right? Nope,
Yeah.
that ain't Bob. That ain't
No?
Bob. But you right. He was on a teal card. This say Orlando. Another Orlando. White Sands. Damn. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to hit them up. Why they never signed this kid? He fought on all their shows. That's crazy. Okay, this one. Maybe it was this one. Yup, Bob Arum. So I don't remember this fight with Webster. It went 6 though. Maybe that wasn't good enough for them. I'm gonna ask.
Right.
Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Shouts
What
out
up? What up?
TGV. Shouts out to everybody on the panel. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Um, yeah, man. Excited for this fight. Um, it's crazy how we be talking about it. We already knew this fight was going to get announced, and once it got announced, it kind of got me more excited. But yeah, is Bud too old and too small to shock the world? Um, Age-wise, I guess you could say it, but I think like a couple callers were saying ago, I believe Canelo is the older fighter. Um, with all the fights he had, started boxing early, the wars. So I don't think Bud is necessarily too old in fighting years, especially again with all the fights and the wars Canelo been in. Um, I don't think too small necessarily. Canelo always been a smaller guy. I think Bud would be taller, but I do believe that the weight may cause Bud some issues, given we don't have no sample size of Bud at 168, and so I think something has to give from Bud moving up that many weight classes. The question is, what would it be? Would it be his footwork? Would it be his speed? He might have more power, but might have less speed. He might not be able to move like he used to move. So it's a lot of question marks for Bud. Could he be too old come that night? Could he be too small come that night? We just don't know. But I believe that eventually the weight will cause Bud issues throughout the fight, especially with Canelo pressure and the shots that he throws and hits you with. He just don't hit you, in the body or face. He hits you in the hips, the biceps, the shoulders, anything that he can get his fist on, he hits you. And I do see that could be an issue for Bud, especially with him not going to be able to move around like that. One, because I think the ring size might be smaller. I think that has a huge play in it. Two, the way that Turkey, been talking, saying he don't want to see, cat and mouse games. And so I do believe Bud's gonna try to stay in there and fight with Canelo, in which I do believe that would be his downfall. I don't see Bud hurting Canelo. Canelo been there with the biggest punchers, and nothing, So I don't see Bud coming up and all of a sudden knocking Canelo out or, stopping him or doing him the way that he did Spence. But it's a very interesting fight. Bud does has the skills. But we'll just see, man. But I appreciate you.
All right, Tyron, appreciate you.
Yes, sir. You think they got to spend a little bit of money for the co-main,
Nah, man. I look. This hasn't
or
really
just
been
give us a
done.
lot of fights?
This hasn't really been done, but I say it. Let's embrace it. Let's push for the youth or the
Yeah.
future to be on there, and like you just said, make it a lot of fights because it's affordable.
Right.
You
Like
know,
a UK
what if he
card.
throws like $5 million at the undercard, bro? You know how
You can
many
spread
fights I
that
can
out.
make for $5 million
Oh yeah.
on that undercard? Big fights too. Good scraps. Even if he
Yeah.
goes lower than that, you can still make it because again, I'm not really looking at dudes that cost more than 300,000. 300,000, that's the high side. Like that was like for Tito Mercado. He ain't even getting that. that's Montana Love. They might have to get that because that was his previous deal. Obviously, his marketability has dropped, so he got 3 fights, 900,000. Maybe now they could offer him 150, 175 to fight Mercado. You know, I'm trying to do affordable fights, not break the pocket fights.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
ain't no
I
way
agree,
Richard
man.
Torres. I don't think Richard Torres is making 100,000. I don't.
Nah, I
I
don't think
mean,
so either.
if you think back to the days that Jared was fighting on ESPN, that insurance dude, one of them two, I don't remember who. You would have to Google it, but one of them two motherfuckers made 7,500.
Mhm.
So, you know, I'm trying to get affordable scraps. And Pro Box ain't paying motherfuckers no 25,000 a fight. So Emiliano ain't. He's coming in cheap too. You know.
So you think Dana White's gonna be matchmaking, or you
For
think they got
this,
somebody? Well,
nah, they
he's the
gotta hire.
promoter. I
They
mean,
gotta hire. They gotta hire a matchmaker. There's no way he's the matchmaker.
well, I'm just
No
saying
way.
he like to, you know, confirm everything. So
I
maybe
mean,
he
maybe.
got a little bit of output on who goes on the card. But I agree, man. Put the young guys on it. Load it up. Put the young guys on it. It's gonna be on Netflix, so hopefully it's free. These boys get that exposure. We might see a few boxing stars born that night. It's good for the sport, man. And like Brandon was saying, they're gonna be hungry. They know it's Netflix, possibly stadium fight. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see who's gonna wake up for the moment. That's what it's gonna be like. My man Tone like to say bright lights. we're
Word.
gonna see. We're gonna see who's the superstars.
Trace, what up? See, Albert Bell need to ask for a shot. Cause he's like
Word.
unknown talent. He can't be expensive. He lasts for like on
Yeah.
OTX and then
Yep.
dropped marketability because he couldn't stay on OTX, so he's getting paid less than that. Turkey should be able to
Right.
afford him.
Yeah, Treese, you gotta match him up
What up?
with another young line.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up,
Hey, man.
Treese?
Hey, man. I don't know, man. Like I say, that Lucas Body fight I would like for my guy Albert Bell, but I know we ain't gonna get that. I know Lucas Body dealing with Jake Paul and things of this nature. We know how that's going. But yeah, but that's neither here nor there. But you know, I just wanted to say on the topic real quick, Lord knows, if I don't think that Pacquiao is too old or too small to win his fight, we all know I don't think that Bud is too old or too small to win his fight. So I'm gonna leave that there. But you know, Ness, I heard something about some matchmaking and motherfuckers looking for fights. What's this about? Cause you know me, how the fuck I do with this man. Hold up. Matchmaking, my ears perked up. Hold on, let me work real quick. Let me throw a few things out here that I would like to see, if you don't mind. Cause I would like to see my guy Elijah Pierce get a fight against that guy David Allen Picasso, who happens to be on Canelo's stable and whatnot. He's one of
He
his
just
fighters and shit
signed.
like this.
Somebody signed him.
Who, David Allen Picasso?
Yup. I think
Really?
PBC. Somebody did a co-promotion with him with Zanford. Somebody that did Zanford. I think it's PBC. I think PBC signed him.
Well, shit, I need Elijah Pierce. I want that Elijah Pierce fight. Elijah Pierce and him need to scrap, man.
I
That's the
forgot who,
fight.
but I'm pretty sure. I think it was. Damn. I think it was PBC that signed that kid, yo. I just seen that yesterday.
Word up. Check that shit out. Look at that. How ironic. And I know Canelo doing business. Fuck it. Give me that fight. Elijah Pierce, David Allen Picasso. I'd like to have it. If we fucking with the PBC, then fuck it. Give me Ammo Williams versus Elijah Garcia as well. I'd like to see that fight at 160. Let's get that division moving along. That's a good fight. I know you said your boy Lorenzo Medina, you looking for a fight for him. Give me what's my guy who was just on Salida Promote? My guy Price Taylor. I like that fight. Price Taylor and Lorenzo Medina, I'm into. That's violence. Somebody getting their shit knocked loose. More than likely your guy. Medina going down in flames if I had to pick. You feel me?
Oh.
But that's neither here nor there. I would also like to see a Rashidi Ellis versus Alexis Rocha. I think that's a good fight. You feel me? I ain't seen Ellis and I ain't seen Rashidi and I ain't seen Rocha in a minute. We could see both of them in the ring. That's the green print. You feel me? That goes hand in hand with what we got going on with the Canelo and Crawford. Yeah, I like to see that. And your boy Kermel Moden, you accurate. I do want to see him in the scrap. You said you want to throw him in there. Well, you said Amato Vargas. I like that fight, but I actually want to see him in there with Sean Garcia, Ryan Garcia brother. I kind of want to
They
see
won't take
Kermel
Oh
that
beat on.
fight,
man.
man.
I know Amato had fought Sean Garcia. It was a good scrap. It was a close scrap. It was a nice scrap. You see me? But I think Kermel Moten and Sean Garcia got a little bit more of a ting, a little bit more of a ring to it. You understand? But yeah, man. Them a couple of fights though. Like I say, Price Taylor will knock your boy Medina shit loose. I'm into that fight. Hopefully we'll see that. Rashidi Ellis, Rocha, y'all need each other, man. And like I say, man, this matchmaking shit, I hope we get a good card. I hope that the card ain't top heavy and shit, that it ain't just Canelo and Crawford. But you know. Hey
I mean,
Ryan.
that's what it is gonna be. He made it clear that he's not putting no big fights on the undercard. He said we already got a big fight,
Yeah.
so everything else is new talent. That's why we all
Okay, well
recommending
I'm
young
into that too
guys.
though, cause Lord, you know me, Ness. We was we was watching that motherfucking WBC Grand Prix, so I'm all about new talent. I'm all about giving
Right.
me new guys. You feel me? As long as you give me good fights, I'm always tune in. You understand
Damn,
me?
my girl
But
Clarissa going viral. She on the Breakfast Club for being salty over the Angel Reese shit.
shout out to BET, by the way. That was nasty work, man. They know my girl should have won that shit. But shout out to Angel Reese too, man. She getting double doubles and shit by getting all her own rebounds. But you
Bro,
know, that's
that's
neither here nor
crazy. You see, y'all women, if you want a man, follow the Bible. That's crazy what a man could do. All she did was get with a man and blew up.
there.
Bro,
Like you
think
said, they
about
compete
it.
each other. You gotta
Never in the history of Clarissa Shields did she go viral for talking on her Instagram live. Never. Now she talk on her live. She's like Shave Room, Breakfast Club, Power 105, Hollywood Unlocked. This
Oh
shit is
man.
crazy, bro.
She not
Shout
talking
out
the
Crazy.
to
exact
Clarissa.
comment.
That's the quote, man. You gotta drop the music one time, man. Drop that
I
quote
mean,
pack, man.
I need you to send me a Papoose song because he the one did it.
Hey man, now shit, that'd be hard to find. It'd be hard pressed to find a Papoose song these days. Hey, but that's neither here nor there. Hey, Ryan, man.
Yo,
Just real
yo,
quick
yo.
before I go, I just want to ask you, Ryan, real quick. You know, I know who would you like to see from Canada, man? Get some love on this Turkey Al-Sheikh card, man. If they was gonna throw some young guys, some young bulls on here, man, I feel like
Well,
We
your
already,
eye of the
we already,
tiger,
we
that's
we
stable.
focusing on his brother.
yeah.
We not
I
trying to
mean,
cloud our
shit.
judgment with other Canadian
Yeah.
fighters. We gonna let them get where they get on it when they get there. We focusing
I was
on
hearing them.
Joshua
What was
right
that
now.
heavyweight catch you was talking about? I heard y'all talking about that. What Ricardo? What was you say his name? Ricardo
Yeah,
Brown.
he fighting Arslanbek in a couple weeks. June
Oh,
27th
he
on the
gonna beat.
middle
Oh, I
undercard.
hate that motherfucker Arslan, but he gonna beat the shit out of him, bro.
Yeah.
I hope your boy fuck him up. I do not like that
Oh
guy at
yeah.
all, bro. He's garbage. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, and I hope that we get some Canadians on this card too, man. Y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
Word. Nah,
My
we want it
bad,
all,
man.
man.
Trying to get
You
these
on this tell
interviews
us?
locked in, man. Trying to get these interviews locked in. My man
I
Jahai, you
feel
know he
you.
about to have that fight with Truck. So I gotta get that.
Oh, Jahad Tucker.
Yeah, next week is going down. So we gotta get him on.
Yeah, man.
All
That's
right,
gonna
so
be a
we're
good
gonna have
fight.
him on a day. We're gonna have him on a day. I'm gonna make a post for y'all to ask the questions. Ain't no refresh, man. Ain't no refresh.
Shout out to
Make sure
Jahad,
you
man.
make sure you drop your question nice and early. Tip Bellis, what it do?
Hey, Tip. We need to know who Tip want to see on the card.
Man, I'm not even about to entertain this fantasy bullshit that niggas is talking about. You got Ness over here asking for BS fights that ain't nobody gonna tune in to watch. Like niggas saying Tito Mercado. Like yo, nobody's
Yeah.
tuning in to watch Tito
Yeah, man.
Mercado,
We
bro.
need to see
But
Y'all
some
gotta
new
that's the
chill.
blood.
point. He want new talent. New talent.
It wouldn't matter, bro. Ain't nobody tuning in to watch that new talent. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like
What you mean? It's on
Nobody
Netflix.
tuning
You
in to
mad,
watch that
bruv.
new Tyler.
You mad, bruv.
I'm just telling y'all the truth, man. Ain't nobody tuning in to watch these dudes, bro.
Nobody
You know
gonna
what I'm
watch
saying?
Richard Torres versus Lorenzo the Giant Killer Medina?
Come on, bro. You know, listen. Y'all know Turkey Al Sheik. Everybody listening to this call, y'all know Turkey Al Sheik. It's gonna be a 7-hour card. Ain't nobody gonna care about all these names that they trying to put on this
That's
card, bro.
exactly we want
Chip.
7 hours worth of new fighter.
Yeah.
Kermel
You
versus
sound
Armando
crazy, man.
Vargas. 7 hours
Nobody's
worth of
gonna
that.
remember that shit. Nobody's gonna remember that shit, bro.
You can hate him
Nobody's
now.
gonna.
You
Just
a
telling y'all
hater.
the truth, man.
You a hater, man.
This is just stick to the traditional way, man. Give us, you know what I'm saying, good 4 fights on the little prelim that we could watch on YouTube, and give us, you know what I'm saying, good 4 fights on the main card. And we gonna call it that.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You a name baddie. You a name baddie, Tip?
Name
You
baddie.
like the names.
Name baddie. I like how you PG'd it down, yo, because you know I used to call him name horse. You know, PG'd it down for these motherfuckers. So that's what you want? You want a little sexy name that you know?
Ain't nobody out there you want to
Emiliano,
see?
man. We want Emiliano. The
Ain't
welterweight
nobody out in
divisions, David
DC?
Benavidez. You know, we want him versus Thomas Delorme. Huge step up. Huge step up. We want Kermel versus Amado Vargas. We want Price Sparrow versus Tejero. We want Lorenzo Medina versus Richard Torres. Yeah, man. That's a lot
Yo,
of
what about
scraps.
Medina and that Cuban dude, Pyro or Pyro?
Oh,
Big dude,
Pero.
man.
Nah.
Sorry.
We ain't ready
Bob
for that.
Santos
We ain't ready
guy.
for that. Plus
Nah?
that dude, I feel like that dude needs a rest. He went through hell.
I was gonna say he looked like he went through something, you know what I'm saying?
But bro, the dude that lost, he deserves to come back. That's crazy. You right. And I'm scared for him to fight my dude Lorenzo, but I'll take it. Squabble's a squabble. That is a fucking fight. That dude, I mean, we need testing though. I ain't trying to see that dude back without testing. I ain't never seen a Mexican look that in shape in the heavyweight division, truthfully. Truthfully, you know, Mexicans don't grow to be heavyweights, and when they do, they not body beautiful heavyweights. This dude was a true body beautiful Mexican heavyweight. That was scary. I need testing. I don't give a fuck how it sound. I want testing. Ain't nothing wrong with asking for a clean sport. Tip back at us.
He drop off. What happened to Tip?
I don't know. Tip be playing.
I was gonna see if he got anybody in his gym he trying to throw up on here. You got no pros doing their
Tip,
thing.
he in a dead spot or something.
In a dead area. Man, we need Tip to bring the PBC in here.
Man.
Bring some PBC cats.
If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. Same thing if you're on X Spaces. I need them retweets, reposts. Help us grow. Cost you nothing. Couple seconds. We got JXV88, $5. Bud said, and I quote, "I don't need to knock out Canelo to win," end quote. And Turkey said, "Say what now?" Thinking emoji. Oh, nah. We got the Civic in the 215, $5. I want to see my Quinn Williams on the Canelo undercard. Versus who though, champ? You got to match him up. But he 140, right?
Michael?
Yeah.
I mean, 140's got names for sure.
Yeah, do it. We got Bob Saget, $5. Have we seen anybody go to Canelo's body with hooks? I know it's dangerous. I'm betting the fight not to go the distance. No fight can afford to be hit. Maybe he meant fighter. Matt, $5. Fight gives me the GGG versus Kelbrook vibes. Well, damn. Kel looked great at first. Speed and pop. Once GGG landed, game over. You should watch a quick highlight of that fight. Yeah, but that's like saying that Bud and Kelbrook ever had the same skill level. Ever. And don't get me
Yeah,
wrong, I got excited when Kell Brook landed that uppercut. I said, because
yeah.
I wasn't a Golovkin fan. Like I was a detractor
Damn,
for a
Ness, you
while.
was hating?
For a while, I was a hater. I was like, I didn't call him Bum Lufkin, but I had this caller that would call in from Chicago. His name was Fight Doctor, and he would call him Bum Lufkin, and it would make me laugh. And
That's
you know
hate.
the Triple G for all the lower tier fighters, he didn't ever fight. Like he barely fought a B+ fighter.
Ain't nobody want to fight him.
That's the
That's
excuse.
why Kell Brook had to step up.
That's the excuse.
That's not an excuse, Ness.
Bro,
I mean, look at your boy Canelo. Did he not like show us a little bit of shaky vibes?
If you pay, people fight your guys, man. That's just the bottom line. Like, look,
Hey,
Eddie
it's
learned
boxing.
it. Look at he gave Sanionis the money. He fought that kid Boots. You just gotta pay. Just gotta pay. Juice $5. Let's build a time machine and put AB in that mother effer and make him 23 again and get him on a car. No, listen, crying out loud 2 times, but like I wish we could put him in a time machine and just find that moment in time that we know, which was for me as a boxing fan, that moment in time where he fucked up and went left and was supposed to go right was the Maidana rematch. He went left and told Floyd hit.
He let Floyd get that.
He took the money from Floyd. He didn't just let Floyd. He took $1.5 million step aside fee to fight, to let Floyd fight Maidana, and that ruined his career. He never got the get back that y'all asked Devin to get. He never even asked for the get back that y'all asked Devin to get. Bill out here resuing Ryan. So Broner never got to go through that. He just got to go be Broner again off that loss and never learn from it because Al just made him a star, pivoting another way. Right. And the same could be said about Abner Mars. He got knocked out by Johnny Gonzalez, never went and got it back in blood, and his career was never the same. Adrian, $2.
Those PBC, it was a PBC cult following, bro, and it still is. They love their fighters, man. And Adrian, he got big fights. We can't lie. He got Sean Porter, Pacquiao. Shoot, he had big
but look,
fights.
he was the A side in the Sean Porter fight.
Yeah.
Al made Sean Porter, who fought as high as 165 in the amateurs, come down to 144 for Adrian. Adrian himself didn't even make the weight, so Porter didn't have to make the weight. They treated him good, bro. He just, again, we got to find that moment in time and just coach him through it because that's what fucked up his career. 135 Broner was a GOAT. 135 Broner, if he, I said this a couple days ago, if he would have just stood at that weight like Ponce de Leon, bro, right now, what, he 34? He probably could have, right now, he could have been fighting Tank, Shakur, big fights, huge fights. A discipline one, is there a Tank? Think about that for 1 second. He the one introduced the world to Tank. He the one brought Tank to Mayweather. Is there a Tank if Broner don't slack off? If he don't start going on tours, fucking all behind that dude Rick Ross, all on his tour, opening up for his tours and doing all that rap shit, all that chasing women, all that shit. He was just doing too much, If he'd had some discipline, some Andre Ward discipline, some Terence Bud Crawford discipline, he could have been right. He could have been right now, big as hell. Like maybe there is no Tank pay-per-view Tank because
what?
Maybe there's no pay-per-view Tank because Broner. That's
He
Broner's division.
He came up under Floyd though,
but that's Broner's division. You gotta think about it. Broner was little bruh.
Yeah,
there was more media about Floyd and Broner and the possible fight, and he helped me, and Floyd don't like me, and him going to you don't remember Broner going to social media crying? Floyd don't want to fuck
for
with
the
me.
Fight. Yeah.
Bruh, please, bruh. Broner don't fall off. There might not be a Tank Davis pay-per-view star. Might
you
not.
think that AB would have been under Floyd?
What? Bro, listen, all he had to do was win the Maidana fight, and they was trying to fight him versus Floyd. I got an interview with Broner. He's like, I don't want to be the first one to give Floyd his laws. Like, nigga, you ain't
he was
Floyd.
saying that sounded nice, but I mean, I didn't think
But
Floyd
that's
would
what
get
the
in the
world
ring
was
with him.
pushing for. That's what the world was
Nah, the
pushing
world
for.
was.
Definitely HBO Network was pushing for that. He dropped that ball, though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got Giza Channel, $2. Brown Cuban flag emoji versus Mercado Nicaraguan Mexican flag emoji, 140 pound. Oh, Kevin Brown the Cuban. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll take that. Kevin is
He's with
no
Box Lab, right?
disrespect. He's a bit of an underachiever in terms of all the Cubans. He don't even rock with the Cubans like that. Like they ain't coming out to his fight the way that Morrell
Real.
goes to Andy Cruz fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why they don't rock with Kevin Brown. Giza Channel, $2 more. Torres versus Pero. They got history from the Olympics. They ain't putting Torres anywhere near Pero no time soon. Listen, Pero proved his medal getting dropped, basically knocked out, and got up and came back from hell to win. They ain't putting Torres in no time soon unless the matchmakers truly believe in his power and they see that Pero knockdown as a chip of vulnerability in his armor, but I don't see that. I see that adversity that they tried to give credit to Ryan for in the Campbell fight. This was worse. Ryan got hit with a body shot, which, yes, that's debilitating. You can't get up, but this shit restarts your computer. A hit to the head is
heavyweight. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got Giza Channel, $2 more. Ortiz, Dominican versus Cedeno. Okay, Cedeno, Dominican. But which Ortiz he talking about? Because Cedeno ain't Dominican at 140. You talking about his brother Hendry Martinez. They don't got the same last name unless you talking about another Cedeno. Because the Cedeno that's with Top Rank is 160. His brother is Hendry Martinez. Different last name. And I don't know what Dominican Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jermaine got to fight here. He got to fight soon.
Jermaine got a WBA, so he's up there. He might not be able to make it on this card. It might be a little bit too affordable. Not full WBA, but I just think he's probably getting a little bit more than $300,000. Maybe not because he is on MVP. You know, maybe not. Matt, $2. Do you think Bud could have beaten Skull in a better way? I think maybe yes. I feel like Bud is more competitive, so, you know, he would have chased Skull. Canelo was entitled and like, yo, I'm Canelo. You making me fucking chase you. You supposed to be here to fight.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. And shout out to Bud because, you know, Bud would, he would search and destroy, man.
He lost me after that, bro. Canelo, that right there is probably the straw that broke the camel's back for me. Like, how you going to beat Bud if that's your mentality? Like, you have a switch that turns you off and on. Bud is always on.
Right. Yeah, so what if happens if Bud does a little bit of movement? He just going to stop fighting
You
him?
going to get frustrated? Or are we going to see signs of your frustration again? It's like, let me down, bro. Giza back with another $2. Herrera versus Body. I like that. Lake County, $2. Blas Villasant, top 3 pro box fighter. Woo-wee! I ain't going to take that from him. He blasting motherfuckers out for sure. But you can't deny the style of Emiliano Moreno is made for television. It's just Villasant doing his thing and he getting them knockouts, so he there too. But I don't know that he's bumping out Emiliano Moreno. Maybe we got to bump Lester out then because he don't fight enough on pro box. I mean, he's the biggest name they got, but he don't fight enough, so maybe we got to bump him out. Jerry, $2. I'm No Baby versus Mercado Mason versus Noakes, number 4. Mason Noakes looks like it's already made, bro. WBO has ordered it, and you know they play well with Top Rank. All that shit is going to happen. Chico with the fat $10. Ness, you want an all-American card when it's a global Netflix card. Put a young killer from different places that are popping for hardcores and that like to bang. I'm glad Turkey wants Junto on it. I mean, I hear y'all international appeal type shit, but this is a Mexican card, bro. Like, it's a reason this ain't happening in Riyadh. It's a reason this ain't happening in New York City. And it's a reason it's not happening in LA. This is in Las Vegas because this is Mexican Independence Day. This ain't Cinco de
Yeah.
Mayo. This is Mexican Independence Day. This is a Mexican card. This is green print. African American across from a Mexican superstar, if not icon. We're not catering to the world because the world will stop to watch them because they are the two elites. I think you got it confused, bro.
Hey, but what about Netflix though? They cater to the world.
Yeah, and
So they're gonna be
that's why
thinking like
that's
that.
why they asked for this fight because they understand that the world wants to see it. They asked for this fight. All the rumors have always been that Netflix had interest in Canelo-Crawford. It's always
Yeah.
been like that. We didn't hear shit else. So they understand that this is a universal fight with two people from America and Mexico. They don't need no Japanese dude. Like, this dude's capping, bro. But hey,
Why
do
not
it.
though? I mean, if you Netflix, you don't want that India, that 3 billion people market.
Yes, because
China.
Jake put the Indian kid on there.
Yeah.
So yes, you're right. They do want India. We'll see, man. I don't know who they got, man. But look,
Eddie's got that dude. He's got that former Olympian. Came out with the India jacket. That was tough, man. You don't remember that?
Mm-mm.
Damn. I think that was on the.
He didn't make a good enough impression.
That was his pro debut.
Only
I
Indian
forget
kid
Carter
I know
was
is
on.
the one that fought on Jake card that they was trying to build him up. He got a fan base. I don't really. And then there's a girl
Yeah.
that Hannah Gabriel's trainer's been trying to get me to interview, but I mean, he said her Indian is heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like her American, her English.
Her accent.
Yeah, he said something like Hindu or
Hindi,
I don't know. Hindi. He said it's very Hindi. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that means. I ain't answered back since I seen that shit.
What? You're telling me there's nobody in the community that could translate? I mean, we worldwide TBV around here.
I don't know, man. I mean, I didn't put it out to the universe till now. Maybe we do got an Indian person that can translate or help with the interview and facilitate. Because I hear she's like a world champ. I would have to get her name. I don't even want to click it because then he gonna see I read the shit. I'm ducking right now. Chico, another $10. He says this card will be catered more for the TV audience than the people in the stadium. Netflix, TKO, Turkey want to start it off a bang on a tech global scale. So put fights on card that can be wars, KO. I mean, that's what I'm giving you. I'm giving you great fights like Montana Love versus Tito Mercado. Probably Montana's getting stopped. Lorenzo Medina versus Richard Torres. Torres is the favorite. Either man could get stopped, but probably Medina gets stopped based off his TCL knockout. Moreno, he's stopping Thomas Delorme, bro. Cut the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kermel, I'm leaving that one out for the boxing guys to decide. But y'all know what's going to happen with Kermel and Armando Vargas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm giving you fucking solid fights, bro. They give me my 10%, man. Turk, use my card. Give me my 10%. Mr. Quick, $5 next. Ryan, what do you think about Omari Jones versus how y'all know how to pronounce it? Dev, last name Dev. What is it? Nishant
Dev.
Nishant Dev on the undercard. I just seen that dude's name yesterday. I think he fighting somebody, bro.
Is that the dude I was talking about?
I think he's got something or is in the mix with something. I swore I seen his name yesterday. Let me check if it was on box.
Yeah, that's the Indian guy I was talking about. Who just had his pro debut.
Bro,
yeah, that's him.
He lost to Marco Verde in the amateurs. Tip, counter.
Oh, we ain't doing that, Ness. Oh, he's fighting on the Garden. What card is that?
Yeah. Top rank card? No, Eddie Hearn
That's
card.
This weekend. That's this weekend.
Richards and Hitchens card.
Yeah.
Tip.
Yo, where you at, Tip?
Yeah.
Okay, we got you, big dog.
No, I'm at work, bro. Like we going through like a little management change and shit. My lead coordinator quit on me like 2 weeks ago, so it's been hectic, bro.
Mm.
But yeah, nah, fucking yeah. You naming all these fights, man. Then you talking about now you just said a couple minutes ago, oh man, this is a Mexican Independence Day, but you throwing a bunch of Cubans on the card, bro. You gotta
I threw
chill, bro.
one
You
Cuban
ain't
on the card, bruh. What the
man.
fuck?
You name some nigga named a couple Cubans and Puerto Ricans, but talk about it's
Bruh.
a Mexican Independence Day
Richard
card. Like,
Torres
come
is
on, bro.
Mexican.
And,
Richard Torres is Mexican.
and,
Lorenzo Medina is Cuban.
yo,
Mercado is Mexican. Like I don't
and
know what
then
you're talking about.
and then your man, he trying to sell us Carmel Moten versus what's the
Amado
kid name?
Vargas.
Man, we
Yeah.
not watching that shit. We not watching that shit,
Man,
bro.
you a
Come on, bro.
fucking
Get out
lie.
of
You
here.
a lie and a
First of all,
hater.
you a
You
terrible
definitely
promoter because
watching that.
neither one of those kids is into their stardom, and you trying to put them into a big time fight. See, that's why some of y'all can't be promoters, man, because
See,
y'all
this
ruin the
this
fighter's
is this is
career.
why the UK is better than us because
Right?
Man, I
when
don't want to hear no
when
this why the
when
UK
when
back.
when Chris Eubank and Billy Joe Saunders fought, they was 11-0 and 13-0. Go look at
My
the record
man,
of fucking Amato
you
and
keep trying to
Carmel. You just
you
scared,
keep
man.
trying
If
to
you
compare,
scared, get a
bro.
dog, bruh.
You keep trying to compare the UK to America, bro, where they don't have, you know what I'm saying, where the sports realm ain't as big as it is over here. Like, why do you keep trying to do that, bro? Like, it's different over here. Like, we got national sports like the NBA and the NFL, you know what I'm saying, MLB, fucking the NHL, National Hockey Leagues. Like, we have national sports over here that are just as big or bigger than boxing right now. Like, stop what you doing, bro. Stop, please.
Hater.
But
It's a
Tip,
bad comparison, man. Bad
they don't
comparison.
have like one of the biggest soccer leagues over there.
That's cool, but that's just soccer. Name another big sport
Man,
over there that you
soccer is a
know of.
world sport, dog. That shit's
Name another big sport
massive.
over there. Name another big sport. Name another big
What
sport.
you mean?
You
Soccer's probably
can't.
bigger than the big four here.
See, you keep saying soccer. What is
When
the
the
other
World
big
Cup come
sport?
up,
Like
don't
we
worry.
talk
It's
about
supposed to
more
be in
than
Cricket,
just
America just
cricket.
bro.
They
now.
got cricket over there. That
Oh
shit
yeah,
big. Darts
cricket's
is
huge
big over
too.
there.
Niggas ain't talking about no cricket or darts, man.
Dude, they got a dude in
Come on, bro.
India
Y'all
that
gotta
got
cut it
way
out.
more followers than LeBron James. I'm probably your favorite dudes. He's a cricket player.
Y'all gotta cut it out, man. But yeah, man. You know, this turkey card. Y'all keep talking about giving us what we want. He ain't never gave y'all what he want. We didn't even ask for this fight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know why y'all think y'all gonna get what y'all want. Y'all gotta start living in this world of delusion when it comes to
Wh-
Turkey Island Sheik. Y'all just
What you
keep
want?
dancing at
What
the
you
freak
want,
offs,
Tip?
man.
We need to hear what you want.
Bro, well, I mean, I've been calling for the fight. David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez. That's the fight to make.
Hey
And then
man, that's
somebody says
next. That's next. Cause
then
after
somebody
this,
said
what you
some
gonna
stupid shit,
do?
throwing Earl Spence and Keith Thurman on an undercard to Bud Crawford and Canelo. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all are terrible.
Hey
And
man,
then
we'll take it
and then
how we
this
want, man. That's the bell,
and,
bruh.
and, and
Hey, listen, he complaining. We can't even get
Yeah.
Thurman and Spence, and if he put it on the undercard of this, how that's bad. Like, people crazy, bro. We got Ryan Robertson, $2. 35 Broner would be face of boxing right now. Easy. Tell him, man. I mean, I'm starting to
Mm.
realize that now. The more I interview kids, they like, bro, Broner got him into the sport, bro. Broner is like, it's crazy. Because he wasn't disciplined. He's still converting motherfuckers. Vandalorian, $2. Jared Anderson versus Andy Ruiz. That's too expensive, man. You seen Ruiz wanted $20
Yeah.
million to fight Wilder, man. Dude out here probably going homeless because he ain't had a fight since asking for that ridiculous amount. Tavon Burns, $5. Bro, Turkey don't even fuck with Andy. Did he ever send him an offer? Has there ever been a
Yo,
Turkey Andy rumor?
I don't know. I've never seen one to be honest. But
Chico.
he fought on the LA card. Big baby. Jarrell Miller. Ruiz.
That was a
They had
rumor?
that they fought. They had that draw.
Yeah, but that wasn't Turkey. Oh,
That
that
was Turkey
was. That was
LSU.
on the
Yeah.
LA card. LA card.
Yeah, he
LA
broke his
card.
hand.
Shit.
My bad, yo.
Okay.
Messed you up, Ness.
No. Somebody looking for a number. I don't know that I could get that number. Chico, $10. We really think Floyd will let Carmel fight on this card and not go to the presser and make it about him like he did the Tank? Will he let Carmel talk? Would he try to shade Bud for fighting his leftovers? This is all very true, Chico. Even though some are going to take it as pure hate, you're actually 1,000% right. You're 1,000% right. He may throw shade at Canelo and down it. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. He may take over Carmel's press conference. You're right. But that doesn't mean don't send him that opportunity, bro. Carmel should not be held, accountable or responsible for, his promoter's actions, bro.
Hey,
I don't
we
think
kind of
so.
know why Floyd was talking there for a bit. My man Tank became a meme because Floyd wasn't there to talk for him after the fight.
Right. Listen, that is the last call, and I'm pretty sure I got to all my counter punches. My super chats. I'm about to take my wifey to the movie. You're going to see Ballerina, man. I'll let y'all know how it is. If you ain't see it, don't
John
tune
Wick
in.
spinoff?
Huh?
That John Wick spinoff?
Yeah, that John Wick spinny. I'm going to go check that out. Peace.
Peace.